Hey boys, almost regular Elves pouring in. Not playing match today, so I'll be doing Warhammer 3. I'll be busy tomorrow. There was a patch that got released 2 days ago, and it's strange. I have a feeling that when they were hyping this guy, they actually released him immediately. So this hyped third, no offense to Korn fans, they turned a little into a patch. That's how it looks to me. I really thought this guy was old in the game. So we'll go over the patch notes and then play some campaign. Patch notes. Let's put some different music here. Sure. The CA video, sure, why not? So they got released 2 days ago. Is a patch 5.1. I'm just wondering if they're even gonna get any big patch anymore this year. I mean, when you consider it's June, there ought to be another DLC this year. Otherwise, what the hell they're doing? We identified some items that were missed from original patch notes list, which we now added below in the release spotlight section, including Lizardman faction colors, Lord selection video refresh. We also amended the unit, army, and item ability section to be clear and easy to understand. Thanks. Greetings, folks. Patch 5.1 is finally upon us, arriving Tuesday, 25th June. That was 2 days ago, or yesterday. And with it comes the baddest good boy that ever was, Karanak, the three-headed Hound of Vengeance, as free legendary hero. Just what we need in the game, another legendary hero. Let's not waste any time and dive straight into the highlights of this hefty patch. The guy looks pretty cool though. Karanak, the Hound of Vengeance. How does it even look like in the game? It's a war beast. War beast hero. Interesting. Has a 4850 health. I guess a demon. 25 missile resistance, 20 physical resistance, 50 spell resistance. Vanguard deployment. Not very impressive health, but he's fast. On attack, it applies a status effect that lowers the enemy defense and builds up their vigor. So the enemy will get tired faster fighting this thing. It has quite a bit of damage. It's not mainly armor piercing damage, but the ratio is really good. That's a lot of damage. It's more damage than a lot of things. Makes you wonder about the attack animations and cleave, you know. When you master weapon strength, a mouse over attack, it should tell you the attack interval time. It should tell you the weapon range and the cleave, how many targets you can hit. Why is this information not shown here? It's like perfect place to put this information. Prayer of the Blood God. It has a Hex ability, it causes Spirit Leech damage for 22 seconds, and it cannot move for a Lord or Hero. That looks really good. Considering this guy on top of this, this could be nasty. Especially on squishier lords on characters, squishy characters. Can summon a unit of flesh hounds. Endless Hunter. It has a big hex area that reveals all units. Talon of the Skull Throne. It's a intensity when the enemies are in the area with wavering leadership or lower. It's kind of like a Slanesh effect. which builds up additional 40 attack and 50% damage. That's a lot. That is a lot. If this was like 20, half of this would have been a lot. Somebody went crazy with these numbers. Who knows about the skill tree, but looking strong. If he's cleaning well, the Talon could build up fast. It might be crazy to kill, a unit like Crossman or anything that has under 50 armor. We haven't missed anything. We just were checking the current Hound of Vengeance, the new Corn Legendary hero. Following the announcement of Games Workshop Skulls for the Skulltown event, Karanak will be joining the fray in update 5.1 for Scarbrand, Archeon, Valkia, Kolek, Be'lakor, and the Demon Prince campaign. This one for Archeon and Kolek, pretty cool. Hound of Vengeance explained. Karanak is the three-headed flesh hound that prowls Khorne's Grand Throne Room. He never sleeps. For like the Blood God's unreasoning vengeance, Karanak is ever watchful. Each of his heads tracks his quarry in a different fashion. The first head can follow the trail through physical space, tracking the victim over plains, forests, mountains, and environments too bizarre to describe. The second can follow the scent through time, back in the past to the very creation of everything that is, or forward to the end of the universe. The third head tracks the quarry via its own thoughts, pursuing through dreamscapes and delusions. Of the three heads, it is the last that is most dangerous, for the other two can be fooled by those with the wit to do so, but only the insane can run beyond the trace of their own mind. That sounds quite a bizarre explanation for the heads. In Warhammer 3, Karanak moves fast, hits hard, and is very proficient at picking off unguarded soft targets. I mean, this is just what we mentioned. Ideal for anything under 50 armor. For example, artillery, miscellaneous, and spellcasters. Prey of the Blood God active ability. With the odor of his victim stick in his nostrils, Karnak's prey draws closer, the blood sends stronger until there is no escape. This ability nets a lord or hero character to prevent their movement whilst dealing a decent chunk of direct damage to them. I really think they might have overdid it with this duration. Considering multiplayer exists, it's bizarre they gave this 22 seconds after they nerfed Tormentor Sword like 3 times because of multiplayer, which is now 9 seconds. They ought to really properly tune this and then just create a separate version for multiplayer and upgrade versions for single player, either via skills or higher rarities, but it's, rocket science. Abilities like this are extremely powerful multiplayer. Talon of the Skull Throne possibility. Karnak's skills are Quicksilver perfection, the better to swiftly feed his hunger and his master's need for spilled blood. The nearby units are routing. Karnak's melee attack and weapon strength is boosted, turning him into an ever-fiercer pursuer. And that ability is crazy. Up to additional 40 attack and 50 weapon strength. You're not even thinking about the skill tree. Meanwhile, there's a Green Knight in the game. No doubt waiting for the Bretonnia update in 2027. Endless Hunter possibility. Karanak tracks the blood sand across space and time until the battlefield offers no hiding place for Khorne's chosen hunter. Karanak makes it extremely difficult, if not impossible, for units to take advantage of their hide, forest, stock, and spottable attributes so he can reveal any unit within his radius. I mean, this is somewhat useful. In single player, it will serve almost no purpose. Almost. But multiplayer, this ability is okay. Items. Brass Collar, Bloody Vengeance possibility. Thicker and heavier than those of his pack. Karnak's Collar of Khorne is enchanted with Spite and Abjuration, immunizing the hound against Call of Sorcery. What the fuck, man? He only has 50 spell resistance. Single entity spell resistance, huh? Gotta be careful against that dangerous Spirit Legion, does barely any damage. This possibility can prevent his prey from using active abilities and casting spells by silencing them. The collar also removes the enemy ability to perform magical attacks. Conquest mode. Patch 5.1 introduces a new competitive battle mode that might be a little familiar. This is Conquest mode. Conquest mode is essentially a land battle, but with one key twist. Players will still primarily encouraged to annihilate the opponent's army, but there is also a capture point in the center of the map which unlocks 1 minute after the game starts. This is literally how they fucked up battles in Rome 2. In the start of Rome 2, there was an army on the left, army on the right, and capture point in the middle. And whoever rushed the capture point would have won the battle. The battles. This is some like it's like creative assembly. We understand this is a computer game, you know, and computer games come with multiplayer modes. But over time, more and more people have turned to casual gaming, especially as they get older. It's okay to not have multiplayer oiled and the focus of the game. It's okay. You can can stop. It's no longer 2002. You know that meme from is it from Wrong One? This is this. This is like the perfect, if you ask me. Playing a single player games, really? A man of your talents, it's a peaceful life. You don't have to deal with toxic idiots. Or, people who leave, the moment, the game starts playing. Like, casual gaming is the future. You can always put stuff like Legendary or Iron Man, to make things more, more interesting once you get experienced. Nothing for me will ever beat turn-based games. Nothing. It wasn't even that bad at that time, Booker. It's this actually things got the worse later. But don't worry, on my channel, toxic idiots don't last, Booker. They get purged fast. If you have been here for the last 8 years, you would have noticed. They don't last here. Building a community without toxicity, it's tough. Even it might look toxic from the outside to strangers. The moment you see any of these toxic bastards, you gotta purge them. Especially if they are seriously toxic. So it's an ongoing effort, at this, at which many companies fail. Many communities fail, like Creative Assembly has failed. Creative Assembly, guys, if you don't know, they patched their older games, even Warhammer, to remove chat from the games. Do I need to say more? Why bother moderating? So they give an excuse, so they cannot guarantee the safety of their multiplayer experience in the environments. So what they do? They turn off chat. Small indie company can hire a couple of moderators. Anyways, where were we? Conquest is different from land battles that feature capture points in Rome 2. Yeah, exactly. Man, that was such a failure in Rome 2. Such a failure. As the player holding the capture point must hold it to generate 500 victory tickets in order to win. I think this is terrible. I think this is terrible, and it will just incentivize certain strategies, and some factions will no doubt have advantage for this. Well, in the modern world, especially in these countries that are raising snowflakes these days, Croatia is not excluded from this. Internet bullying and violence, the verbal violence, chat violence has, became surpassed any physical violence of the past and become worse. We are living in a society where everybody is so fragile, for a society of snowflakes. Like, I remember a couple of incidents on Discord with my nephew where a school got involved because certain messages were exchanged. Meanwhile, back in my day, would literally somebody was getting beaten up every week, and nobody was getting involved. Now somebody gets beaten up, literally police, the local news, and the television gets involved. I thought, beating up people and getting beaten, builds up character, but nowadays everybody's so fragile. Anyways, where were we? How are you gonna learn about these things, right? Also, to be clear, Conquest mode will not be replacing land battles in campaign. It is a mode that is designed primarily for multiplayer, so it will not be featured in campaigns. Man, this is horrible. Who asked for this? Who asked for this? I have like 3 days of multiplayer on Warhammer 3, and it's already, iffy. I played multiplayer in Rome 2, and that was one of the worst multiplayer experiences I've experienced ever on the internet. So, yeah. Timers and zone control, and the maps look like this. Why would they even care about holding a patch of ice here? It's not like some kind of monument or a building or something. In Rome 2, people got so triggered. They put some timer on some patch of grass, and then if you don't hold that, you lose the battle. You know what kind of multiplayer I would have created in a special mode? With my limited experience, I would have literally created where two factions build up an army, same like in a quick battle. And as one side is starts winning decisively, the other guy gets reinforcements. And then, as the battle gets even up, the other side gets reinforcements. Make it a little bit more exciting and interesting. Then somebody making a mistake and the other guy getting advantage and battle is over. How it happens in Total War multiplayer most of the time. I think that would be way more interesting. We implemented this game mode to create more competitive multiplayer-friendly version of land battle. More competitive multiplayer-friendly version of land battle. Competitive multiplayer-friendly version of land battle. How about you bring back multiplayer chat CA, huh? Classic land battle as it stands is plagued by several degenerate strategies. Oh my god. No, they did not go there. Such as corner camping, where one player boxes up their army into a corner and cannot be flanked. So with the addition of capture point that serves as an alternate win condition, we incentivize players to find the center of the map, rendering some of the more egregious degenerate strategies effective. Why not circle the corners and the edge of the map, and if your units are there, give them the flying penalty? the longer they spend in that section of the map, the more leadership they lose, and it's permanent for the rest of the battle. So let's say they got 3 units of dwarf warriors camping the edge and the corner, and if they spend 30 seconds there, they'll permanently lose 5 leadership. They spend another 30 minutes there, 30 seconds there, and another 5 leadership. They spend another 3 minutes there, they'll have barely any leadership left to fight. They're out. How about that? Is that, complicated to implement? I don't think so. Yeah, but losing 5 to 10 leadership is nothing for these troops, Weezer. This would be to penalize bigger, longer camping there. If the cavalry goes around and spends 30 seconds going around, we'll just lose 5 leadership. 5 leadership on most cavalry is nothing. I've actually read about a couple of battles from history, and there's a battle where the Greeks were involved. One of the city-states, I think it was Athens here. They fought the Persians. I don't know for how many days. They haven't had a single casualty. Not the 300, not 300. No, there was many battles like this. 300 is just the most famous one. When you have armor that protects critical parts of your body when you're in formation and the formation holds, it's hard to get casualties. When there are no guns and explosions involved. Not sure what battle what it was, but it was something like that. And no doubt there was a lot of situations where the hoplite wolves were fighting, where there were no casualties. The casualties in real war happens when formation breaks and the slaughter begins. It doesn't mean the other side will start killing them. They might start capturing them. So it still comes down to the commander of what the commander has told to their army if something happens. So the main casualties would be exposure, infections, sickness, starvation. That will be the main casualties of the battle. Even as late as the Second World War. Even later. And in those times, you got the cuts, and you get infected, you're dead, pretty much. But during the battle, the main casualties happened when the formation broke and they started routing. But doesn't mean they would just kill them all. They would have sometimes captured them instead. Slaves were, a thing. There are a couple of battles where there's an extreme example where it was a massacre. It was a massacre. It literally it was a one move. The enemy armies broke, immediately started routing, and the enemy just killed them all. But that was not a normal thing, especially when swords, spears, and stuff like that was involved. It's probably even demoralizing for the enemy to kill tens of thousands of people with swords and spears. Especially if they're fleeing for their lives. As in land battle, the army loss mechanics also enable for conquest mode, so in the battle will come to a more natural conclusion if one force vastly realms the another. On launch, Conquest mode will ship with 42 repurposed land battle mobs that were picked by players from the competitive mapping community as well internally by our team. I know, man, that's These maps will be in the quick battle rotation at launch. We'd love to hear your feedback on which maps should be cycled in another rotation moving forwards. Special thanks to competitive battle meta community and everyone who contributed to the land battle with capture point mod. So they made this after the mod, huh? Well, you know, multiplayer is an afterthought in these games, anyways. We are here to play the campaign. Domination mode changes. I wonder if they fix the that one of those messed up Zinj battles for the achievement. Along with the introduction of Conquest mode, we have taken some time to make some improvements to Domination mode as well. Special thanks to Evera, to Turin, and the total town community for being the guiding hands on our iteration of this game mode. Let us go to the changes. So this started with the dog, and now we immediately turn into like strong into multiplayer here. The AI can now play Domination mode. Domination mode is now available to play in a single-player custom battle, and AIs can now be added to custom games. This is something that we have been wanting to do for a long time now, and after laying the groundwork on the Thrones of Decay, we have managed to get it implemented. The AI will prioritize capturing points first, but also move to attack the player's main forces. During battle, the AI will also bring in reinforcements to treat them when certain conditions are met. The other advantage of having the AI play Domination is now that everyone can build their preset armies in the regular custom battle screen instead of relying on creating a multiplayer game to access the army save load functionality. I hope that the AI will provide a challenge to help everyone practice before heading online to matchmake in quick battles. Lords can no longer be on summon Domination battles. The Lord must remain on the battlefield and will only return to reinforce the pool once they have been properly routed or defeated. We fixed the bug where single entities were providing capture weight if they were being surrounded. There's an issue with how capture points check how many entities are present within them. This fix should also affect siege and survival battle capture points too. We fixed the bug where the reinforcement window would always spawn on top of the player's army list. Now when the reinforcement panel is open, it will always be out of the way of the army list. Then we'll also now remember its position when it's closed and open across a single game. Capture weight is displayed on the unit info panel. Oh, we can see capture weight. Where is this capture weight? Hovering the entity size information on the unit info panel will now display the unit's capture weight. It just says the mass and the entity size. Probably in the bell. Map additions, community maps. Over the course of the last few months, we have been working with community map artists to officially support 5 additional domination maps within the game. Additional maps for domination mode has always been a big wish of the domination mode community. We are pleased to be able to crank out a few more maps to increase the variety a bit more. So they added modded stuff to the game. We also added 4 our own maps to the domination map pool as well, bringing the total number of new domination maps to 9. Demons of Chaos now available in Quick Battle. For millennia, philosophers have stood atop mountains and howled into the sky. Why is the Demons of Chaos faction not ranked? S no longer. I don't think they were howling in the sky why the Demon faction not ranked. They were howling in the sky. Why is what is the purpose of Demons of Chaos faction? Where's the technology tree? Where's the missing mechanic? That can be all. Where's the rework? They're still scratching their heads. Originally, we were hesitant to make this faction playable as combining abilities of a very diverse group of factions. Hypothetically, this faction is capable of taking the best demon for the job for every task, but realistically suffers from an easy counter peak of magical weapon damage due to reliance on physical resistance. After some deliberation and keeping an eye on matches fought outside for our quick play rule set, we have concluded that demons deserve a shot at their limelight and they will now be available in ranked play. Free-for-all bells against the AI. Is this the multiplayer done? Battle UI updates. What the hell is this? Ordering of units when adding to an army. When adding units to an army in any battle mode, the ordering is now of how those units are added to the army will now be consistent with the behavior found in Warhammer 2. Units are ordered first on category, then on the gold cost ascending. This should provide players with more of a visual link on how they're ordered in the unit roster AI compared to how they're added into the army. Custom battle faction selector. Gone is with a spinning faction icon with arrows next to it. We now implement a robust drop-down box that allows players to preview a faction flag, name, and banner colors. Faction have also been reordered based on whether a faction is a player or the AI faction campaign, then on order of release. Anmir? Who the hell am Anmir? That sounds like the faction from the mini campaign. We have also implemented some factions that were missing from custom battle, including Wood Elf and Bretonnia factions from Warhammer 1 mini campaign season revelations. Okay, I see. I remember. Played that campaign once and never again. What a waste of resources. Sandbox difficulty mode. Sandbox difficulty mode is now a new difficulty setting for custom battles that allows players to turn the AI off. This is perfect for learning the game, testing units out, and recording videos without the AI interfering. Does it really come to this now? When an AI on sandbox difficulty will still have features such as melee and fire that will still enable to get within the range of an enemy. They will still shoot you passively, and when engaged in melee, they will still fight back. Possibilities will also still function. There won't be moving units or activating spells or abilities, though. I like perfect difficulty for the IGN people. What? Allow multiple lords toggle. This new feature does exactly what it says on the tin. Allow multiple lords as a player add more than one lord to their army. What? Where do you activate this? Cast a battle only. Why are there no more features here? CA campaign. Do you play it? Where are all the checkboxes here? I want to see a wall of text here with 100 checkboxes. Get your shit together. Man, I got excited for a second. We could have finally had Lord Zlak with a proper slan in the army. Finally, we could have had that Lord of Life in the army. But no. CA is useless. Only think of multiplayer instead of adding more features to the campaign options. Unit info panel start breakdown and capture weight display. Here's another quality of life improvement that we have been wanting to do for a while now. In battles, mousing over your units stats now display a breakdown of factors currently affecting them. So if you want to see what's up in your unit's melee attack, you can now check. That's nice. We also place capture weight onto the panel as well. And hovering the unit size icon, this will only be present in battle modes with capture points and will display the correct capture weight for the later game mode. Orca's toggle button. Orcas has been a feature present in the game since Warhammer 1, but has always been a bit fiddly to use and tricky to find. God damn, these are such complex systems, you know, click one button to cast a regular spell, click two buttons to cast the upgrade spell. What the fuck do you want, man? Want CA to come down to your house, hold your hand while you're doing it? Jesus, man, like what the hell? I wouldn't mind Grace coming to my house and holding my hand back in the day. Where were we? Now we have an overcast toggle button that toggles the overcast state for every spell in the spell wheel. This is especially helpful for the Lord of the Hag, which features a series of different spells and the overcast feature is triggered. Silenced attribute UI. When a unit is affected by the silenced attribute, UI will change state to indicate this. Previously, it will simply grey out available spells abilities. Now we'll explain why. Oh, that's cool. We get a different icon on it now. It's not just grayed out. Healing tooltip improvements. The healing tooltip that we improved in Thrones of Decay has been improved further. Healing value is now displayed at 2 decimal places. The income healing modifier now adjusts to account for being recently hit by flaming attack, which helps that total modifier. The tooltip now respects density-based abilities that provide regeneration, for example, the Chaos version of Nurgle. The rest tooltip now explains what this incoming healing modifier does. What about, you know, telling us how much we have left? They did the quality of life here again, and it still doesn't tell us how much healing we have left. Tooltips for shrapnel and vortex projectiles. Burning Wrath, man. What a sorry ass ability. Hopefully they fix this one. And it's a clone version on the Zinch legendary hero. Build the tools for magic missiles that spawn a vortex or use a shrapnel feature now correctly to spread information of that vortex or shrapnel. I mean, the venom stuff looks like an okay ability. Meanwhile, the burning rat. Like, who tested this shit? 0% explosive damage. Zero armor piercing explosion damage. 0? Why the fuck did it even explode then? This was one of the most underwhelming things I've seen in Warhammer 3. Kill goblins and marauders. Have you ever used this ability? It can't kill anything. On top of this changes, the missile weapon stat breakdown in the unit info panel also takes into account vortex and shrapnel projectiles. I like seeing tooltips for other stuff. Directional shield tooltip. Directional shield ultimate now has a new tooltip when hovering over the shield icon in the unit info panel that displays the current effectiveness of the shield. So still has 7% from the back if it's 70% from the front. Legacy their manufacturing cores. We've been cracking the case in some faulty spawning pools and down an initial pass. Don't mention faulty spawning pools and give me hope for blessed units actually, you know, finally working properly. And done an initial pass and listen effect. Well, how about they fix the blessed spawning pools instead of you know, messing up with this? A large selection of Lisbon units will now come at dozen gram of colos depending on the faction controlling them. They got their priorities straight. No doubt this was also, you know, they got their... what's that guy called? The guy that talks too much? Instead of playing the game? It's not Illich TV, obviously. It's the other guy, the Lizardman guy. I don't know. Some content creator or Lizardman must have given them, you know, more information they need to fix. Lord Master Sword, I guess. Yes, he's the one. Lord selection video refresh. We're going back and down and refresh on a variety of Lord selection videos. See some of your old favorites and new high definition glory, new scenes and audio. Kalida finally found her throne room. Damn, we gotta check this out. Damn, high quality. Look at this. It's beautiful. God damn, man, look at this. That is so awesome. So like a military parade slash triumph. They updated the quality of these videos. Fuck you, I'm not looking at Cherry, man, I'm looking at Cetra. He is glorious.
There is only vengeance.
God damn! It would be cool if you can put in the full screen, right? He really does look like he's wearing sunglasses.
Sigmar's will.
The following characters have received new selection moves. It pawns as well.
Warrior King.
This one is still all poor quality. Look at this.
Demoiselle de guerre.
Very nice. Female Tyrion looking glorious. Ranessa Salt Spider, oh my god.
All fear that
This will summon Salaki on the chat, I just know it. God damn it. Yeah, they actually put some work in these videos. Count Noctilus. He commands the Maelstrom.
tides of death.
He looks awesome. That model looks incredible. Luthor Harkon.
The vampire coast is all mine.
The madman himself. Almost looks like his sword got stuck in the wood. Kron Hellbron.
Of one will be mocked.
We will drown this world.
That body looks like she's in 60s. Still fit though. Truly a gilf. Gilf? Grandma? Gelf? We got Lokir Malus. Let's see them all.
Kraken Lord of Karanak.
That helmet looks awesome. haven't played the Cthulhu game in a while. That's what it reminds me of.
Son of hag grief.
A card. Then Torek.
Every beast is mine to command.
Well, it's just high quality.
Retake the Master Rune Lord of Karakazo.
Torek is like his second name is Power Creep. I'll never forget playing the Immortal Empires with Helman Gorst, literally strolling through the campaign. Then I get to fight Torek. Torek killed nearly half my army himself. It was a really hard counter to my army. Wolfheart Alariel.
I am Prince and Emperor. The monstrous shall be slain.
It looks pretty high quality. Torek, Power Creep, Ironbrow. Yeah. Lariel Alitanar.
I fight for the greater good.
Tyrion 1 also looks high quality. Finally. Damn, that's good. This I approve this type of polish. This is good polish. This is good polish. Sword has been polished, hands up. I don't think I've seen Tyrion on the polished one.
We can achieve much together. We must preserve this world. There is no limit to my power.
Guilt, there is no limit to his power, boys.
I, Teclis, Lord Master of Hoeth. I fight for the greater good. We can achieve much together.
Light of the Asa.
Damn, nice. That looks like like when I force a smile, then it looks turns my face into cringe, like, you know, Singer on Esa.
Serve the Shadow King.
Aladnar is such a menace.
Our future depends upon me.
None can best me in.
Look at him, he's glorious. This is the head honcho douchebag. One of his lines says, "I am magnificent." Gorok. Nakai Tehenuen. Oh, I guess it's the other guys. Look at those faction effects, guys. That is so terrible. That is so terrible. We should not dwell on the Grand Pepe. We might some bloom calls here. Well, Krogar is glorious. The most ripped skink out there.
Spectal Zul Destruct.
Your diet of rats and broccoli. Bok, bok, bok. No other than the Legend of the Water, boys. Bok, bok, bok. We got scheming as well.
No one can
And Quick is looking nice. Don't get what Nakai's do with Potato. He's a Wanderer. Nakai, what's his full name? Nakai the Wanderer. So whatever is the further away from everything else.
The Liber Bubonicus predicts this.
many schemes. Soon Rictus mine.
He looks so scrawny.
All the warpstone. Mine. Mine.
Where's the nuclear explosion? Ooh, look at this. This is definitely the scariest looking guy.
So stitcher.
Thickest threat. Arkan, Khalida, Cetra. They didn't do Katep. Sister for Twilight and Celostra.
Join with us, exiles.
I need a drink.
Power shall heal my mind.
I shall submerge, oh
God damn, this one looks awesome. Maybe one day they even get proper Legend Lord skill trees. And the Sister Twilight. You haven't? They said a new video. Oh my god, you haven't seen it? Look at it, he's glorious. What do you see the chariot clipping? Bottom left near the end. I mean the one that's that one seems like not supposed to be there. Yeah, I didn't notice. I'm only looking at Cetra. I guess everybody's looking at Cetra. This one here, there's a chariot behind him. Look at this, another one. This I guess this one is not supposed to be here. It looks like why is there's nobody behind him, but at the end there's somebody behind him. It looks like it's something that's further cut out of the picture. This one here. I guess that's a bug. It looks like another copy of Cetra, yes. But other than that, it's amazing. I mean, despite of the picture, I'm just looking at the Necro Sphinx and the Hero Titan. I didn't even look at the chariot in the back. Here I'm just looking at Cetra, and then I'm looking what he sees, the Necro Sphinx, the Hero Titan. I wasn't even looking at it at the bottom left. Apparently they didn't look either, yeah. Sisters of Twilight, they had one of the best videos. Let's see what they have now. They put a lot of time making that model.
wild as flame.
Look at this. God damn, man, that's quality. What's left in the patch notes? Let's see. That about covers it for the quality of life improvements. Now on the full notes. One moment. Where we at? Patch 4.0, stability and performance. Fix crash when upgrading units as Nurgle in realm battles. Realm battles? Are they talking about the realm of chaos? People play that shit? Dwarf units with shield wall are no longer allowed to toggle it while docked to a vault or platform barricade. This situation will only apply formation behavior, and the overlapping activation can crash the game under certain circumstances. Okay. Fix a crash on the old game saves related to the battle AI pet finding through mobs. Fix an issue with performance stuttering on the companion mob when playing as Oxyotl and moving the camera. Fix an issue with Chaos Order's resource distribution system to avoid duplicated direct calculations. Fixed crash when changing settings while in battle. Campaign general updates. Let's see. Fixed the number of passive hero actions that weren't applying an effect until an action was upgraded to its first level. The Slave Pain's building will now correctly reduce the cost of dictats in the local province again. God damn, it just worked in my head. Worked in my head. The Warband recruitment tooltip for passive units now correctly lists Nurgle corruption as a reason for replenishment. The glaive gun can now be equipped by Drummer Hammerfist, Ancestor Master Engineer. Fixed mission objective pin being visible in pre-battle screen. The Warband runes from the Forge are now applied to units only, as the text tooltip indicates. Goddamn, it took them over 2 years to fix this. No longer insane dwarf lords and Ungrim and stuff. And we've seen the AI use that for a while before we start using it ourselves. Fixed units guided out by lightning strike becoming active and hovering on the auto resolve button. Well, that was just a visual thing. I wonder if they fixed when you lightning strike an army that you still get experience from the reinforcements. That's one is important to fix. That's a massive advantage from the lightning strike. Because let's say you attack 3 armies and you lightning strike the main force. The second and third armies still give experience even if they were not in the battle. So you get max experience, and then you would fight the next one, and you get like so much experience. Situationally insane, but the game is all too easy. Like, no need to abuse stuff like this. But I like lightning strike on some characters, because you know it makes sense, especially if there's crisis stuff enabled. Depending what army you have. Fixed UI issue with extra space being present in some events, it's like settlement occupied events. Fixed the issue where bankruptcy attrition was being applied a turn early. I noticed this with the AI. They literally traded me their money, and they immediately started taking attrition on the same turn. This is when you are offering a deal to the AI, and they offer you all the money they have, but you can still ask for more because of their current economic situation. But that additional wealth was not available to them because of the upkeep, and then they immediately start taking attrition. Fixed UI issue where the placeholder augment effect was showing on recruited scaring units through allied recruitment. Fixed issue where unit category icon state in unit information panel was not working. Will now correctly update the color based on the unit type. For example, renowned units shown as purple. Fixed issues where right-clicking on a hidden unit card would reveal it in the unit and spell browser. Fixed an issue where clicking on highlighted skills that can be researched played the research, animation, and sound. Fixed awakening mortal heroes spawning directly on top of a settlement instead of around in a valid position, causing them to get stuck in the settlement and armies being unable to interact with the settlement anymore. It was a bug from Warhammer 2. The Kate Celestial building chain can now be constructed in minor settlements. Fix and paint victory screen underlay not scaling to screen size, causing it to appear too small. Fix monster paint recruitment button not closing the recruitment panel. Fix interested range start effects being applied to forced spell mastery. You know, I would like to see when you're in underway stance, I would like to see you select the army, and then you're moving your mouse where you want to move, and I like to see area where you can intercept it, and in that radius, what are the chances of the armies around that area to intercept you? But I guess that's asking too much. So it only just these numbers have to be estimated and guesstimated, not ahead, and never get this quality of life. Because there was some definitely weird shit going on with that in Warhammer 1. I haven't noticed anything bad with it in Warhammer 3, but I would have still like to see this thing provide information. Because playing the game for a while, you can estimate these things, but you never really have the numbers shown to you. So you can just guesstimate, you know, the values when it happens. But the distance is a tricky thing. It depending on the map as well, where you located at, because I've seen some things. Fix the Zealand's building campaign showing wrong attrition types when previewing units for other factors, such as units in unit browser or enemy units. Fix building level in events feed showing the wrong number for buildings built on an army, such as horde or ogre camps. Fix an issue where player was able to interact with elements in a pre-battle screen. Fix the issue where right-clicking on a hidden unit card would reveal it in the unit and spell browser. Damn, this one was so bad they fixed it twice. Battles. Fix AI ignoring unit cap restrictions custom battles. Change the information pop-up in battle to open on top of arm panel so that it doesn't overlap. Also made remember its position after clicking on a different reinforcement point instead of resetting to the default. Fix the broken rendering causing several characters like Scarborough and Lord of Change and Kairos to disappear at times in battle. Now this is affect also the changing these characters. Fix the floating volcano and Malus both fire falls. Fix the Lord funds showing as white affordable when selecting the reinforcing army header, even though the player can afford adding laws to the reinforcing army. Fix UI display order on heroes sometimes not being ordered correctly when a more costly unit was added to the unit roster. Fix an issue with the summon things in the woods and the skin priest units were missing the strider attribute. The dog siege wall ability now shows in the tooltip when hovering over siege walls. Capture points have been reworked to more broadly consider all entities within their bounds. It will specifically help how reliably single entities such as lords can capture points of domination and sieges when surrounded by enemies. Fix an issue where the Marquis of Masochism, Keeper of Secrets Roar, was not correctly receiving the feasting on the fierce ability in companion battle. I guess it worked in their heads. That thing dies so fast that you can't even notice they're doing anything. Lords can no longer be teleported with drone and domination. Capture points are no longer capturable during deployment, domination, and conquest. Fix an issue where human characters who fight with swords and shields on horseback will always miss when performing a moving attack. Finally, boys, it's taken many months. Many moons have passed, and apparently it's been fixed. That one was infuriating. And we have a Saloster campaign with the Blue Knight. That guy should be really deadly now. Maybe they fixed it the same way they fixed the T-posing. You know, they fixed it and then fixed again, and they fixed again, and they fixed again, and then they abandoned the game, and surely it's fixed right now. I'm not doing that. I'm not even reading that. That was enough multiplayer stuff. Game graphics. Fix some missing images when playing languages where the lowercase version of a letter was different than English. Fixed rendering issues with several weapons and shields when using TAA. Is it me or there's actually a lot of shit left? Audio. Update position of foe checks for campaign character voiceovers. This should stop voiceover spam for characters on the other side of the map as multiplayer players make actions. Fix plague sensor bearer vocalizations not triggering. Added new sound memory pool size setting in the sound settings menu. Fix the potential audio related crash on the Everqueen's Garden due to too many sounds triggering on the magical heart VFX. Fix issue where no sound played when converting a building. Fix the new commander voiceover triggering when an army is wiped out. Fixed audio issue where rain ambience disappears after the camera goes near blasted wastes. Fixed audio issue where three based units were triggering leather impact sounds when attacked. Non-Warhammer 3 factions will play their respective title, win, draw, loss music after battles. Fix audio corruption ambience loops triggering twice for land battles and chaos wastes with high corruption. Fix rev volume fluctuations in music when camera changes during cutscenes. UI. Fixed an issue where the Great Demons were correctly listed as spellcasts when they use bound spells instead of regular spells. Yeah, that's definitely the main issue about the Great Demons. Unit ability, Spirit Conjuring Hero Titan. Spirit Conjuring can now possibly buff the spellmaster or friendly spellcaster within its radius. Damn, nice. More spell mastery available to spellcasters around. So 20 spell mastery in a 100-meter range. Makes the Hero Titan definitely a sought after unit in the army. 20% is no small amount. No small amount. Yeah, Spirit Leech on the Hero Titan goes 2 uses and Shane's Burn gets 3 uses. So Hero Titan did buffed. Nice buff to Hero Titan. Unfortunately, the bound spells don't work with spell mastery, and I think it should. So, buff to the warrior priests and the archlectors. The Shield of Fate radius, the ward save ability got increased to radius to 55 meters. That's a big radius. That was all the really potent ability. There, the Soulfire also got buffed. It was solid. Burning Alignment on the Ancient Stegadon, Engine of the Gods. Burning Alignment was quite tricky to hit enemies with due its low speed. With a boosted radius and movement speed, it should now be a bit easier to hit targets with. It has a larger radius and it's faster. God damn. Curious to see that one now. It's the laser from the sky. Language of the Boys on Grom the Paunch. Grom the Paunch. Grom the Paunch. It is now always active and affects friendly units within 55 meters of Grom. Okay, let me see this ability here. I don't remember what exactly that was. Or was this one? And that's a pretty solid ability. Let's kinda goes well with encourage, huh? Mistwalker barrage notar and move the spread from Mistwalker barrage to make it more accurate once again. What the hell does this mean? It's gonna have pinpoint accuracy now? Didn't they buff this thing recently as well? Nautical is all Dragon. Dragon's Nautical is has now been reworked into a single density base build instead of the 3 health threshold conscious abilities that it was before. That's quite a big one. So as Draka takes damage, intensity increases, and she will buff everybody around her up to 50% damage and 20 attack. That's quite a big deal. Giver of Arcane Glory, hands up, Chaos Warshan of Zinch. Interesting. That seems like a big buff there. Wow. This is just what the Zinch needed. I mean, not really needed, but it's the right thing to do. It's the right thing to do because Zinch faction's supposed to click buttons and shit should just explode and, you know, be debuffed and everything just click, 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 you know? It's the right thing to do. I haven't played Mother's Tank yet, but some ability went from infinite to 3 on a Spirit Bear. Hold on. Telling me they didn't have the right that time and they had ability just to summon a bear? Just like that? Oh, that might have been something else. Nuke Bear? I haven't played that faction. So they made the cell abilities from many uses to limited uses. They nerfed the land ship full power. I guess it was killing too much. That didn't last long. I guess this was too much collision damage. It was actually quite fun to use this. And this is where they are fucking boring. If you do something like this, get a technology that returns some of this at least. So when units are docked in the siege, now get additional 25 missile resistance, 25 shields, on top of more range and missile resistance. Gate of Nurgle and Cultists of Nurgle initial recharge time from 30 to 60 seconds. They basically made the summons take longer to activate. Blessing of the Ancients. It has now 20 spell mastery. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That's what I'm talking about. Continue with this spell mastery stuff. It's fun. It is fun for sure. Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell? Man, you're gonna be extra fucked when they are in the trees. Hey LS, we're gonna check this video at the end. Rune of Heart and Home on the Torek Ironbrow and the Rune Lord. Oh no, man. Instead of losing 5% of total build-up vigor, they're gonna be only losing 3. Oh man, what a nerf. What a nerf. How are the dwarves be playable after this? 5 is ridiculous, 3 is ridiculous, man. It should be literally 2. Our protection has been increased to 55 radius. That's nice. I like this ability in large radius. It's a 10% ward save ability. A Dark will die. Special stuff like this should always be 55. Army abilities on the Tamarkam Pandemicium. Isn't Pandemicium when you blow up like an entire unit? The damage explosion radius of Pandemicium was causing some negative gameplay interactions when facing Tamarkam as the AI, so we have taken steps to make the damage output feel a bit more reasonable. So they nerfed it to the ground. This was making Tamarkam dangerous. I guess now he's not gonna blow up two of your units. This is a massive damage nerf. Item abilities. Golden tributes on a kind of wonder. Remove attributes perfect vigor. Vigor per second. Item ability. So they were changing some of this stuff, huh? But this makes no sense. Like, what the fuck is this? This is literally one of the very few good things about Nakai. It was definitely a weird thing for him to get close to units and Alexander perfect vigor. But it's like he has literally shit stuff. Or this wasn't working before. Maybe this one was bugged. So you're telling me Rune Lords, Dwarfs, have passive that restores, used to restore 5% vigor per second. Meanwhile, the perfect warriors, killing machines, bred for battle, has 1. And the dwarves have been nerfed from 5 to 3. And this is on a special item on a legendary lord. To make it even worse. One is not good enough, and 3 is too high. Dwarf Gouge and Quick Head Taker has a buff of 3% base weapon damage. That was the one that was giving extra damage against Dwarfs. Now Quick gets base weapon damage plus 3%. What? Base? No, 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 that can't be right. There's no way. No way that that's stupid. What the fuck is up with this damage changes? Base weapon damage, armor piercing damage. Just fucking do the right thing. Give weapon strength and missile strength. Don't go into the next types of damage. Just give the total melee damage, total range damage. You're confusing yourself because you can't keep track of things and confuse people at the same time. God damn it, these incompetent bastards.
Me bought both these sexes.
So the ability was 50 AP before, now they added 50 weapon-based damage. But why? Quick is just mainly AP. Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell? I was missing that, so I guess it's the right thing to do, but padding, to pad the patch notes. Nice, Stefano, nice. Overshot armor to 55. Hey, Charu. This one is great at 55. What the fuck is this? Somebody actually went into Tyrion something ability and they increased the damage from 32 to 33. Fucking hell, man. Not even 34, but 33, man. These people. What? Like, why do something like this? Who's even gonna notice this shit, man? I mean, if it was 32, 34, then maybe, yeah, that's like, yeah. Like, it's like that, what's that guy called? You know, this guy is like, if it was, if it was +2, I would make this face. It was +2. Just ignore this on the left. Fuck this on the left. Ignore this on the left. It's the new meme, trending meme. You see this guy? I don't know what this guy's name is, but he makes like good faces. If the Sun Fang went from 32 to 34, it would have been just worthy for this face, right? If it went from 32 to 35, then maybe it would be this face. They really had to double it to reach this face. And I don't give a shit whatever I do to something, then I'm gonna reach this face or this face, because a sort of kid exists. You know? 32 to 33. Like, this is so fucking pointless. And this doesn't even tell us much, really. Go away, Stefano. Windbow on the Saitang the Watcher. That's the big robot, big terracotta hero Grankate has. I'm sure Akatama or somebody has played Grankate this year, you know. I think this faction gets played like 3 people a year. The damage output of Saitang's Windbow item was overtuned, so we have now taken steps to make it a lot more reasonable. The visuals also have been corrected to reflect the new explosion size. Base missile damage has been lowered by half. Armor pistol missile damage has been lowered by half. Base explosion damage has been lowered by literally 3 times. And armor pistol explosion damage lowered 3 times. And explosion radius dropped 3 times. Must have been some crazy thing. And you know, for me, Grankate exists. They're the variety faction. You know, like at the start of season 2 of Boys, when they want to hire the new guy to the 7, that Asian guy, the variety hire. So there's basically Grankate in this game. So it's nice to, you know, experience new culture there, but it's like nobody really cares. And we, people with great taste who play the Empire all day, we just want to see mumming, diplomacy, and that's it. The Portal Glyph. Exalted Lord of Change, Herald of Slaanesh. Number of users 2 to 1. I mean, this is a pretty good thing, you know. 1 use is still okay. 2 might have been overkill. Like, if you're going to need it, 2 is gonna be great. But most battles you're not gonna need it, so 1 is just fine. Because you're not gonna even wait for the second one. Or the fight is gonna be over before that. So there's some consistency things. So similar with Quick, it now gives more damage on both. The Skull of Catan for the Chaos Source, a lot of Zinch has been lowered from 120 to 60. But you know what's interesting? Spell Mastery is kept at 100%. So why is this item 120? I think Katay is the most played Warhammer 3 faction. Sure. And Jessica Alba is my girlfriend. So 100% base. But 120%, it would be capped at 200%. They're probably taking those stats from the Realm of Chaos. Because, you know, there's no Empire in Realm of Chaos or Dwarfs. So, yeah, they can do wood with the numbers. Kate is the most played faction in Mortal Empires. Let's say you don't take let's just say China, is it because of China? So they now gave them Weapon Master. So people were abusing the engineer and the master engineer, and hammer has arrived. Meanwhile, half the traits are trash. This one is really awesome. Weapon Master now has range capabilities. Damn! Damn! That's nice! Gonna buff balance of power and the characters. It's pretty nice for a couple characters. Now it's a real Weapon Master. Better than strong in some cases. That's what I would like to see. More shit like this. Tinker has removed armor piece of missile damage and not missile strength. At least they're doing it right here. Plague Rush. Speed no longer applies to the entire army, only speed to the... I guess to the character. I don't know, I'm not sure I haven't seen this one. Scabrous has lowered replenished from 10 to 6, and it's no longer available to heroes. This is so fucking bizarre they're adjusting traits without addressing shit like Determined or Tactician. It's brain damage. Races and balance. Special thanks to the our exalted creators. Who? Special thanks to our exalted creators. The champions of CA. As well as Mambo Jumbo and the team behind the community-sourced, peer-reviewed balance recommendations, thread on the forums. With the introduction to Conquest mode, we've taken the time to address the lion's share of the unit balance issues raised here, from new concerns over thrones of delay, content dating back, dating right back to the issues with older singularities that are lacking a bit of punch since the move to the new competitive standard of ultra unit size. There have been extensive changes made across the entire game. God damn. Get your popcorn, boys. What did they fuck up this time? We hope that these changes will serve to shift the multiplayer meta in a positive way, as well as offering campaign players some new and exciting broke back as well. As ever, we'd love to continue hearing your feedback moving onwards. Man, there's at least 100 active multiplayer players. Maybe the Dragon Rush got improved. Here's a small list of known issues that we are aware of and will be addressing in future updates. All units that use the collision type capsule have a problem where missiles can pass through the top 5-10% of their collision box and deal no damage. Articulated vehicles... I hate this term. Articulated vehicles. Such as chariots can be hit multiple times by projectiles, resulting in double or even triple damage being dealt to them. No shit. You guys seen how fast Wolfer got killed in Ragnar campaign? That's basically it. A unit that is docked, a wall that is also half docked to a gatehouse will have its line of sight blocked and may not be able to shoot. Complex stat changes. Collision attacks. We've added collision attacks to several large units dispatched. Collision attacks are an alternate form of melee attack that is attempted when the entity collides with enemies while charging or attacking. Primarily present on chariots, some large entities. These have eternal cooldowns and maximum target list defined as per unit basis. Collision attacks basically knockback damage. Max splash targets, aka cleave. I wish we would see these stats when we must or weapon strength or attack on the unit. Some units have had their max splash targets reduced. The general trend is that this is a buff, as damage is split across the targets of a splash attack. The overall lethality of these units when fighting something they can splash should go up. Vehicle collision attack tuning pass. Why am I? Why this all looks concerning here? Every time CA does some of these complex stat changes that are under the hood, who knows what they fucked up this time? Like chariots were fucking perfect, and then they started doing this articulated vehicles and stuff. We have just the collision attack balance on just about every chariot and vehicle unit in the game based on feedback from the community. Collision attacks are now informed by the unit's weapon strength, which ensures that the unit performing the collision is getting an optimal roll of damage. Special thanks to the community mod of Spellbound, who had already performed some tests into the collision attack system and how it affected unit performance. This investigation helped to provide context and gave us a bit head start on our own investigation into the mechanic, and it's quite tricky one to visualize and gauge unit performance on. Removal of hard collision from wall merlons. The merlons on walls in siege battles have had their hard collision removed. They should no longer block line of sight. This should make units much more reliable when they are shooting from the top of the walls, especially direct fire units such as handguns. So basically the AI was able to do this this entire time, and now the player can do it. A small amount of missile block chance has been added to the dock siege wall ability to replicate the previous simulated blocking behavior of the merlon hard collisions. Fix the undivided exalted hero missing the Aura of Chaos skill. Aura of Chaos, was that the missile resistance one? Fix the number of heroes missing the Scout Ruins action. Fix an issue with some Chaos units not being correctly excluded from skills. Generic character innate trait balancing. Oh, boys! This gives me hope. No spoilers, I'm gonna ban your ass. Effects that apply to Nurgle units should now also apply to Tamrak and Chieftain units. Fix some inconsistency to capstone yellow skill, align skills with characters with great weapons. Fixed an issue where Lords of Change had inconsistent recruitment time compared to all the great demons. Overdose Hopium. You bet it's Overdose Hopium, man, when I hear about innate trait balancing. It's literally taking away fun from the game. You don't even need any of this shit, but it's fun to get the shit you want. The Hate Slanesh skill now works when facing off against Slanesh faction. What the fuck? Innate means the main trait. We call that main trait, they call it innate trait. What the fuck is this? How can you be serve Slanesh and hate Slanesh? That's just fucked up. That makes no sense. Shouldn't that be like a special trait that goes the opposite way? Fix an issue with the angels of the Cape Plague Drones that heads to some skills that weren't affecting them. Added missing terror unit added from following terror units. The special units, huh? Hates means the leadership buff against that faction. Here we go, boys. The best part of the patch, Kappa. Gorbull has 40 damage buff. Hands up! Gorherd has getting a damage buff, 6 more damage, and 5 anti-infantry. Holy shit, man! Gorherd got buffed. Hands up! God damn. That's huge. They were already pretty decent as an offensive unit.
command.
That's big. God damn. That's big. It's the regular ones, the dual wield. It makes sense. That's a big buff to the Gore Herd. They got a nearly 30% damage increase and 5 anti-infantry. That's huge. I mean, this is the base damage, not the AP damage, right? So anything that has under 50 armor is gonna get wrecked by this. Basically got 4 more damage. Razagor Chariot's got a damage buff. They buffed the special Bestigor herd. That one is an awesome one as well. Got 20 anti-large now. Cygor. Cygor has more damage. They lowered its cleave, but improved its damage overall. Oh man, they nerfed the Bloodwood Behemoth. What the fuck is this, man? What the fuck is this? This is not a Salneshi unit. This is a Khorne unit. 71 to 69. You fucked up, CA. Should have put it to 70. That's a quite a nerf on the defense. But it makes sense because it's a Khorne unit, right? This is a really fun unit. Spell resistance will just lower damage from spells, like Spirit Leech, Final Transmutation. It has questionable use on a single entity. It's pretty good on infantry though. Magic resistance in Warhammer 2 was too strong. Bretonnia, let's see, boys. Only a few small changes for Bretonnia this time that aim help promote the diversity of the cavalry-based roster a little more. Questing Knights got the damage buff after they got the damage nerf. Nice. So one patch they nerfed it and another patch they buffed it. So they gave +2 AP damage to Questing Knights, and they lowered 2 AP damage on the Grill Knights. So now Questing Knights have again more damage than the Grill Knights and Grill Guardians. Or was that the case? Yeah, they are back to 50. Questing Knights are amazing. Oh, no, this is the 36. Yeah, they have more damage against armor. I guess it makes sense. They have got 2 hands. These guys have 1-hander. These guys have a lance. This makes sense. This makes sense. Questing Knights use the 2-handers. Well, these guys have until large. Grill Knights are amazing. The thing is, the Grill Knights have perfect vigor. They got Blessing of the Lady, and they got magic attacks. Quest Knights can't even compare to that. But until you get the other stuff, the Quest Knight's incredible. I mean, Quest Knights look like comparable to Grill Guardians on the damage. I feel like there's going to be a situation where Quest Knights outdamage Grill Guardians, but Grill Guardians have shields and high defense. It seems to be just the right variety between the cavalry. Yeah, the Grill Guardians are really hard to kill. Chaos Dwarfs. What's going on with Chaos Dwarfs? Fixed Infernal Castellan's skill in Spanning Infernal, applying Infernal Guard Fireglyphs units. I wonder if they fixed the Infernal Castellan on the Tamarkan campaign. Fixed number of innate traits not functioning for Demons with Sorcerer, Heroes, and Convoy Overseers. Fixed issue where the Convoy route preview, like the Convoy icon on the card would show in the wrong position. Units. Caution's general team surrounding Chaos Dwarfs this time around. They were paying a bit of a premium across their roster for mounts and higher tier infantry. So these units have been made slightly cheaper. Chaos Dwarf Warriors Great Weapons got a small damage buff. Makes you curious what's going on in their heads when they do change like this. Somebody probably, you know, was reporting that they were not trading well with some other units. So they gave it a little bit more damage. But they do more damage than Longbeards. Plus 1 damage on the Infernal Guard as well. They also made him cheaper. Fucking finally, man. Kadai Destroyer, less of a Pincushion. Pincushion. They added 50 miss resistance to a demon finally. Finally, boys are doing some right shit. Can you believe this took them what a year for this? It's like this is just like obvious stuff. They lost some of the cleave abilities, but this is huge. This makes it definitely more of a threat. Especially if you don't have magic attacks. Magma cannon has a missile weapon, now deals majority AP damage. It's called magma, it should be like that, right? Isn't the clip bad? Depends what you fight. I think here this is a buff. I think this one is a buff. It depends what they're fighting and how much damage they have. Demons of Chaos, general updates. Fix an issue where sometimes Demon Prince will recruit Nurgle units not at full health. Fix Demon Prince for their trained diplomas sometimes being too intense in color. Units now in custom battles. Red Ogre Prince of Slaughter has 10 more spell damage resistance. And Chaos Furies lost 600 health, well, didn't last. What is going on here? Dark Elves, general updates. Mouse's Darkblade bonus wards depending on his possession level is now physical resistance instead. That's a big nerf to Mouse. Mouse has been acting as a gatekeeper for all factions starting in the surrounding area and has proven time and time again to be an extremely difficult foe to bring down. What, never heard about auto-resolve? Demonic, if they can play the game, the demonic protection afforded by Zarkan now can be pierced by magical attacks like most other demons, which should make him a bit less overbearing. I mean, that makes sense. This means he no longer has such innate resistance to his own regeneration when transformed, so you don't have to wait quite long for him to burn out after he turns on the gas. That's definitely a big nerf to Mouse. People don't realize when fighting these powerful characters, they fuck up by putting too much focus onto it. When you're dealing with stuff like Vlad or Malus, you need to ignore them. Unless you have a truly powerful character, best to ignore them. And even then, better to ignore them. You focus on their army, and then you deal with them. Malus and Vlad are not a really big threat on their own. And when you put too much focus on them, you create a threat. This time around for Dark Elves, we are correcting the Black Dragon Mount gold cost to some more reasonable values as well as fixing a couple of imbalancing issue. Malekith on a dragon got 5 attack and 2 defense. Damn, dragons got 5 more attack. That's big. So defense buffs on the dragons on Lokir, Malekith. Malekith also got 2 defense. Brachus and Rakar got 4 defense, no attack. Rakard on the Scourge Runner Chariot. The missile weapon of Scourge Runner Chariot mount has been completely rebalanced. Previously, it was using the damage profile unit chariots, which was a bug. Rebalanced, huh? You mean it was bugged this entire time? Say what it is. Don't sugarcoat it. Guys, you don't have to tell me these things. You know, I've been here for over 8 years with these people. Everything we read here, about 15%, give or take, whatever it says here, does not work. about 15% is just fairy tales. And sometimes the most important things that patch delivered are not even the patch notes. Remember when they fixed the arcane item drops and the power reserves? Not a word of it in the patch notes. Maybe it's just us boys. We have different priorities, they have different priorities. Like, maybe we are living, I don't know where, and we're playing a different game that they have. It's like you would think they would care about the Mortal Empire's campaign, you know, they did fuck it up hard. They wasted resources on all chaos. But you would think they would at least care a bit that to know what people are caring about and deliver at least on that side of things. Because still a majority of the players will play Mortal Empires. Play Mortal Empires long after everything is gone. And everybody's gonna play multiplayer in this game in 5 years probably. The multiplayer crown's gonna move another game. They're gonna have to, you know, train and practice for 6 months for another $500 tournament. I'm gonna play a dead scene game. Yeah, so the regular dragons didn't get attacked. It was just the Legend Lord ones. Bloodwreck Medusa, the Silent Red Ruin, and the Bloodwreck Shrine. The Medusa received an intentional buff with the changes to the homing behavior in patch 5.0. Adjusted the power of the projectile so the damage output should be much more reasonable. We'll keep a further eye on this going forward. Yeah, that attack was ridiculous. That was one of the strongest range attacks against infantry. So the rate of fire has been lowered, and it looks like a big radius nerf. I mean, if it still fires 5 projectiles, and if over half of them hit, still pretty good damage. The cleave on the missiles is explosions brutality. So it's the radius, and it's a mix of a couple things, but it's basically penetration in the radius. Either projectile penetrates big, or it explodes in a good radius when it hits. The answer relics granted by legendary grudges against Grim and the Chaos Dwarfs no longer require owning the Chaos Dwarf DLC. Fixed an issue where the legendary grudge could abort where the target faction was confederated. Fixed the Guildmaster Council building missing the Master Engineer Garrison. Fixed the Guildmaster Council building providing more potent effects when damage. Oh yeah, that old bug. When a damaged building does more than a repaired one. Added mixing VFX and audio to Toric's wall Anvil of Doom melee attacks, including a fresh new effect where his Anvil runes glow brighter when making a strike. Resolved an issue preventing Anvil Doom characters from performing melee attacks under certain circumstances. What was that one part of the game where we had... maybe I have a screenshot. When they were missing models and the weapon. That was pretty funny. Was it Warhammer 3 or was it Warhammer 2? Or that was happening in both? Yeah, there it is. When the Rune Lord, the guy was invisible, he was literally hovering. And he was just making everything with his fist, not even a hammer. This one is pretty big. We've disabled Dwarf Warriors recruitment in the main settlement chain, as on further review, the unit's quality is too high to be easily accessible. Yeah, I agree with that. This change will also give more purpose to the miners that can still be recruited on the main Dwarf settlement chain. The warriors can now be recruited from a tier 1 army barracks. That one was pretty stupid. I mean, they could have put Dwarf Warriors on tier 2 or tier 3. Tier 2 capital or tier 3 other building. But on tier 1 immediately, that's too much. It did make miners pointless. This is just a multiplayer unit that was at a point. Fix right-clicking certain units, causing the unit browser to not select the unit and instead default to the Beastman faction. With an issue where the Honored by Green skill wasn't applying increases to AP strength. It was just giving a regular damage. I guess it broke my head there. Thunderous Grudge Rakers no longer fire board barrels with the first shot and just a puff of smoke with the second. Additionally, they now correctly fire twice when shooting the target high above or below them. Malachi Artillery recruit rank bonus now properly applied to the trade holders' army instead of all allied armies. Fixed an issue causing the Goblin Hero to distort or appear invisible. Yeah, we see that. We see that issue. There's like quite a stuff for a page 5.1. Makes you wonder. This is also this is a little bit worrisome. It's like the next patch is gonna come in like 6 months or something. It seems like really a lot of stuff for 5.1. So it kind of tells me that the 6.0 might not even be this year. Dwarves are getting some cost reductions for their lords this time around, as well as small buff to great weapon units and bolt throwers. Thunderbarge is getting a few more nerfs to make it more reasonable to deal with. Why not just cap the Thunderbarge 1 per building instead of keep nerfing it? It should be a big ass, unique, strong unit instead of you know, being spammable in every army 5 times. All Dwarf infantry units, collision box and size on Dwarf infantry units have been reduced very slightly, as it was big too generous in most cases. This should help with padding and improve melee combat. Token Grudge Bearer, cost. 10 as a charge defense is large. In campaign, 10s cannot be upgraded to gain attribute expert charge defense. All Unster Spirits have had their HP increased to match the unit that they were based on. 5th time's the charm! I don't believe it. I do not believe it. Let's see. 5th time's the charm, boys. Let's go. Have they done it this time?
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the
Hey, Dwarf, thank you. I go mow when you were on MP stuff, and an hour and a half later you're still halfway. That's my streamer. Well, yeah, that's, you know, multiplayer is the top priority for them to improve right now, so they gotta keep it nice and balanced. Okay, Tain number 1.
The throng is mustered.
Tain number 2.
It is agreed.
Runesmith.
Ready to do the kill.
Master Engineer. Fixed it after a couple of years of fuck-ups. They finally done it. Finally fixed. Where were we? Dwarf Warrior's Great Weapons got a damage buff. Longbeards as well. All the great weapons got +1 damage. +1 weapon strength. I guess it's +2 because it's one of each. 1 AP damage on ranger, Bugman Rangers. Giant Slayers +1 damage. +2 damage, really. Thunderous Grudge Rake. His projectile mass went from 10 to 5. This change is designed to prevent units from being knocked down by the first shot, resulting in the second shot missing. Okay, okay. Have they fixed the bolt throwers? Bolt throwers now come as a group of 8 models in a level 4. Fucking finally, man! Fucking finally! So many years! Fucking finally! We've been saying this shit for years. They've also been retuned slightly to make them viable counter for monster infantry and cavalry units. Damage has been adjusted, but they got even a further buff to anti-large. I'm looking forward to see that for sure.
To my men. For the Karazhan Corps.
Finally, dwarves have some proper additional artillery, huh? They did fuck up the hell, though. They can't do anything right, man. That is literally just 2 units in one, not... 2 units in one. That's not how you do it. You need to adjust the health, this being a single unit. You don't just double everything. This unit have to have like 6,000 health, right? They just... Yeah. The health needs to be adjusted. I mean, guys, you know what's gonna happen? Those wolf riders, you know, guys, the scariest wolf riders, they're gonna see artillery crew exposed. And they're gonna charge and attack, and they're gonna get bullied by artillery crew. Because, you know, 8,000 health artillery crew against 4,700 wolf riders. You know how they're gonna go. Those wolves gonna get beaten up. Okay, where were we? Gyrocopters lost a quarter of their damage. Ammo, actually. Quarter of their ammo, my bad. Lower the ammo. That might have been too much ammo. Brimstone guns got more ammo. Deck bro, we're gonna watch it after we read this wall of text, so stand by. I'm gonna give him the link that shit. I guess we can just Google it. YouTube it. YouTube. What the hell is this history? I never even clicked these videos. YouTube is suggesting me some really degenerate stuff lately, man. Okay, we'll check this one next. Don't give me feels weird, man. You know how it is on YouTube. You click one thing, you click other thing, and then you start watching the shorts, and then it's like 300 shorts later, there's some girl short, and then you decide to spend like 10 extra seconds on that girl short, and then YouTube algorithm kicks in, suggests you more girl shorts, and the next day you wake up and literally your whole YouTube is full of it. It's the algorithm, guys. You know how it is. Where are we? Added missing hit points are named to give this unit a pluralized name. Skyhammer Squadron. Okay, okay. Pluralized name. Goddamn all L's and R's messing with me. Can't put that many L's and R's in the same word. Skyhammer Squadron. Thunder Barge. Here we go again, boys. One day, they're gonna stop nerfing this thing and they're gonna put a unit limit. And then they're gonna start buffing it again. Mark my words. The Thunder Barge has several changes made so its missile weapons in order to slow its damage output down a bit. Its ammunition has also been significantly reduced to account for a slow rate of depletion. Typically, the Thunder Barge did not have ammunition during a battle. No shit. So recruitment cost gone up, upgrade cost gone up. Ammo of the primary missile weapon to 40 salvos. God damn, you're gonna run out of ammo after shooting 40 times? The primary missile weapons are the bomb base on the bottom of the hull and the 4 mounted cannons. Bombs have a longer cooldown and some slightly higher damage, lower radius. And it's all explosion damage, no impact damage. I mean, we can remind ourselves about the armament on this thing.
The Thunder Barge is the ultimate expression of Dwarven air power. It's got 2 cannons, it's got loads of gunners on it, it's got 4 bomb bays, and it's also got a giant harpoon that it can fire from the main balloon part. It is insane.
It is still insane,
really
maybe.
Change the face of the Dwarf playstyle.
Maybe. Maybe it's no longer insane, you know, but it's, you know, it's might have been just insane, not insane, you know what I mean? Okay, cannons got nerfed as well. Goddamn, they were firing that fast before? Holy shit. No wonder there was insane. 5-second reload time on the cannons. Well, you can still get 5 Thunder Barges in the army, right? 1 Thunder Barge might not even be insane in the army anymore. I don't know. Maybe over some other units, still gonna be comparably way stronger. Ground Kate general updates. Fix the crane guns on Sky Lanterns missing a muzzle, flash, and smoke VFX. Yeah, that's what's important in Sky Lanterns. Muzzle, flash, and the smoke VFX. It's not important adding one more gun on that thing. It's like, fix the flashes and the smoke first. That thing is missing just one more gunner. Just one more gunner and it will be good. Just add one more gun there. What's the point of this smoke if it disappears after like 10 seconds, you know? If your army uses a lot of these smoke-producing weapons, the smoke should be literally on the battlefield for a while. Especially if you put that setting on in the settings. Fix an issue where Jade Wizard on Pegasus were not gaining the Elemental Wind skill once the Temple of Elemental Winds was constructed. Yeah, that one is a fuck-up. That's for the Empire. I guess the Geld has been accepted as an honorary member of Grand Kate. He helped the Iron Dragon do well. That's a fix for Geld's faction. But is it fixed really? Is it? We haven't even read all the patch notes, Wolf, but it seems like really big, which is worrying me a bit, because we might not see another update this year. It's almost summer vacation, and then when they come home, they're gonna be probably not working on anything. Then it's before you know it, it's Christmas and winter vacation, and they're gonna be working for another couple of months. So if you're lucky, you might get an update in November and before February.
I'm ready. Are you?
Okay, Jade Wizard. Fixed. Master Metal Winds is here. Okay, they fixed it. Look at this Zulahu. Speaking of honorary lord, this is a greenskin lord. Why the hell did even Zulahu stay here and the second army went to town? What else is there? Fix the bug where Miao Ying wasn't getting talents of the night when in dragon form. Satan the Watcher got nerfed. Well, quite a bit from the looks of it. Some other small changes here. Greenskins. Green bunch of costs. They buff the Goblin Great Shaman on the Arachnarok Spider. Damage buff. And they big health buff. Night Goblin War Boss got nerfed on a squeak. He lost half his anti-infantry. This guy was literally like quick hitting Dwarf Lords. But this is a big nerf to Night Goblin War Boss, which are pretty boring in the first place. I guess multiplayer. Goblin Wolf Chariots now come in a group of 12 instead of 8, and they got a hell buff. Ooh, that's interesting.
Yes, by the comet.
Twelve shooters now, huh? Now it actually might be a missile chariot. Now it actually might be a missile chariot. Yeah, it loves these things, so it's a buff for the AI. So Arachnarok Spider, the regular one, got buffed as well. Rogue Idol lost some cleave. The big one got a damage buff. The Regiment Renown. Hi Elves, general updates. Fix Eltarian's Adult Tamara panel missing its animated background. Fix missing Mistwalker unit category frame stated for custom battle units. The High Elf gates now correctly aligned with the terrain and other props. Tyrion now has flaming and magical attacks the entire time. How long before we see a small health buff on Tyrion, I wonder? Alitanar projectile damage got buffed. That's a spooky missile. Spooky missile. Altinar's decoy does more damage. Rangers got Vanguard deployment. The Fireborn Dragon Princess got a massive buff. They are mainly AP now. That's a really big buff for this unit. Do we even have any other unit with this type of damage and such a high charge? I guess they are now slightly better than the Grill Knights. Because on lances, but like lances don't have damage like that. This changes the damage on the unit because of the proportional damage. Like the Lancers have high charge, but the damage is not that good. This unit now primarily has AP damage. Which means like 70% of this damage is gonna be armor piercing. That's a really strong charge. This might be one of the strongest charges now. When you have a really high charge and majority of damage is AP, the damage buff is crazy. Like, this is only gonna be deadly to units under like 50 armor. Well, these guys don't give a shit, they're gonna kill anything. I guess the corn has corn ones come close, yeah, now think about it. It's still a different unit because they have more riders. These are monster cavalry. This is more regular cavalry. Also 60 horses. Don't think there's anything to compare really with that one. Pigs might be the closest to compare with that. Yeah, I guess the closest to compare will be Wurzak pigs. It's still monster cavalry, just talking about the regular cavalry. This unit still doesn't have as much damage. Pigs, the closest. Pigs and Grill Knights. Which are insane, yeah, but armor will still mitigate a lot of the damage. Rotten Knights are monster cavalry. Monster cavalry. This unit has crazy damage, but looking for a regular cavalry with 60 guys. I guess this one comes close as well. These guys also do really high damage. Horn ones kinda as well, yeah. Oh, they have crazy base. This is a massive upgrade to the Fireborn. This is definitely gonna make this unit very desirable in some armies. This unit gonna be strong enough to carry the fight. Corn general updates. Fixing an issue with the Moroso Corn dual axes have been affected by the developing Stampede skill. Or being affected by the overwhelming Stampede skill. What is that skill again? Fix animation glitch with riding Chaos Steed conversion. Fix an issue where minders of the corn were being affected by the Sash Blood skill instead of monster strength despite not being demonic. So this whole thing's worked in our head, huh? Fix an issue with the catch areas of corner and correctly seeing boss and overwhelming speed skill as well. So they buffed the spell damage resistance on Khorne units. That to 35%. Making a lot of the stuff cheaper here. The Gorbish Chariots of Khorne got a buff. More damage, more anti-infantry. They nerfed the Chaos Knights of Khorne. And the Lancers got 2 defense buff. I mean, stuff like this makes sense, you know, when they lower attack by 2 and defense by 2. But the moment you see +1, -1, it's just a bunch of nonsense. I mean, changes like this make sense. This shit makes sense. Even this even makes sense. This stuff like this is noticeable. Stuff like this might be noticeable. So Skull Crushers got buffed. Bloodthirster got buffed as well. Got more damage than anti-large. I'm really thinking Bloodthirster gotta be crazy, man. Like, don't even get me started on this shit again. But I gotta mention it at least once a month. Where the fuck is he? Literally, the entirety of Khorne roster has Frenzy. Bloodthirster, no Frenzy. Of all the things in the game, Bloodthirster has no Frenzy. That is just fucked up. On the Monster Beastmen, the Flesh Hounds don't have Frenzy, Soul Grind don't have Frenzy, and the Blotters don't have Frenzy. I mean, if this is some kind of multiplayer thing, just put a technology for it. Like, if it's a multiplayer thing, just put some technology for it, man. Yeah, at least that'll be a technology for a Bloodthirsty Frenzy. They fucked up the demons in my book, really. Most of the demons are underwhelming. They were so focused around the demonic ability and 20% physical resistance, they fucked them up. Missing a lot of properties on the units. Over half the demons are super underwhelming. And what's to blame? Most likely multiplayer, right? And there is a massive debuff attached to Winds of Magic. If the Winds of the Magic in the armor are low, you get a massive penalty. And when it's positive, you get a trivial buff. That's another great fuck up. Demons don't feel like demons. I mean, look at Kislev's greater demons. Look at the Great Incarnate of Beasts and the bear. That's how you do it. Like, the entirety of all the demons shit is shit compared to that. Kislev has better demons than the demons. Hag Witch speed should accurately match what's on the unit info panel. Tyrell units getting Strider and Terror, so consistent with the rest of the Tyrell units. Armor Corsas are great weapons. They lower their attack by 4 and they lower their base missile damage by 3. So nerf to Armor Corsars. I guess they want people to use the Tsar guys more. That's quite a big nerf for the Armor Corsars. It's too versatile. Streltsy, the Regional Renown. This unit missile weapon has been redesigned to match its original design intention as a blunderbuss type weapon. This unit should not be comparable to... Oh, this is nice. That's how you do a Regional Renown. I got a reason to use that shit instead of just abuse it for balance of power. I like this change. Why the fuck this unit has so much health? What the hell? What the fuck is this health? That can't be right. When did that happen? What the fuck is with Strelts with so much health? What the fuck? That's a lot of health for 90 guys. What does the trusty calculator say? 7470 divided by 90. No, it's 7470 divided by 90. It's 83 health per entity. What the fuck? This is an elite unit. Armor Corsar have 82 health. And they gave these guys 83. I guess they want to give you reasons to use Streltsy. Yeah, of course I have 100 moles. I remember when they changed that. What else is here? Little Grom lower the range and increase the reload times. And I guess Little Grom was too good. Little Grom got nerfed after he got buffed. Yeah, this makes no sense to me. This is a big-ass cannon, and it has only 25 anti-large. That seems rather pointless. Students like this gotta have a 100 plus anti-large. Why even put 25 anti-large? Just give 25 more damage. 25 is like nothing on this cannon. Lizardman, what do we have here? Fix Nakai's army ability Beast of Eatsel being hidden. Well, it worked in my head. Fix Cold Ones being buffed twice by Nakai's Eatsel Templar wards. Fix the bug where Axial Coolants wouldn't function if he was using his Master Predator ability. Krogar got a damage buff on a Grimlock. That's a pretty good damage buff. Spooky damage, really. Looks like other Saurus Soulblood got damage buff as well. I guess the Carnosaurus got buff damaged. Stegodon has lost a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage lost in Stegodon. They made it 50 anti-large. Yeah, the Bolt Thrower projectile has more AP than Little Grom. That makes no sense. Stegodon was too versatile. The danger attack was too good. Skink Oracle got a damage buff. That's the Trogodon. So the Carnosaurus just got buff damage-wise. Feral Dread Saurian got a 20 armor buff, 4 defense buff. That's all the huge. It has cleave lowered and enable collision attacks. This allows a unit to perform melee attack rolls when colliding with enemies during charge or attacking match people from its own attack. Are you fucking kidding me, man? This only worked in my head. You're telling me the biggest ass monster didn't have collision attacks? That is just messed up, man. It's so fucking stupid, man. The most colossal monster couldn't use its body as a weapon until now. It just worked in my head. And I was trying, man, but it was just cleave charges. Fucking hell, man. This looks amazing. The Shred of Luster got 5 defense. I guess it makes sense because it starts at rank 9. Scorn says there are many things that just works in your head, Elich. I don't have to tell this, Scorn. You only work in my head too. It's just a product of my imagination. Fix an issue where Krogar's neutral scale skill didn't mention Norsca in its targets. Fix Norsca missing its race description on the front end and fix an errant typo within the battle playstyle. Fix weapon docking left elbow glitch during transition mesh from other hunters. Wolfric got a damage buff on the chariot. Wolfric got more armor on the mammoth and lower cleave. So all the mammoths got more armor and lower cleave. Brutes of the Hound, Marauder Berserkers. That's the corn one, huh? That's a rank 9 unit, 26 defense. Holy shit, it's fucked up. But I got 20 more of spell damage resistance. Female Warrior's got a damage buff. Female Warriors get weapons, got a damage buff as well. Feral Mammoth had its armor and missile damage resistance increased. That's actually a big buff for a Feral Mammoth. That's a big buff for a Feral Mammoth. Getting chunky now with more armor and the missile resistance. Look at this. This is the Moher though. Feral Mammoth is looking pretty good now. The leadership change, armor change, and missile resistance. Liquid sure this will be a separate video under reviews, other videos. It'll be named review patch notes 5.1. Noska playthrough, nice try, nice try. It's like, get the fuck out of here, man. Noska playthrough. We just played Norska. This Kiha the Tormentor has a nice unit card. This guy looks like the same shit like everybody else, but this guy looks nice. So Mammoths, nice buff for the Mammoths. It's all Mammoths got mist resistance. About time. Goddamn, Mammoths got a nice buff. Kihar got 2000 health, just like that. Plus 2000. Yeah, his health will look like shit. Nurgle general updates. Fix the Chaos over Nurgle missing a seal of sickness skill when playing the Warriors of Chaos. Adjust the difficult armor can with the following change to balance its impact. Reduce the power level of the Pandemicium bombardment. So I can't believe what the players were complaining about this Tamurkan guy. Man, Tamurkan guy was a nice challenge. Like, we can have nothing challenging this game, it seems. Lowered additional cost of Pandemicium at the maximum chieftain ranks, addition uses. Change Tamurkan scaling resistance benefit from chieftain rank ward save to physical resistance. What the fuck, man? Looks like power creep delivers and the hammer takes away. Fixed an issue where the melee attack and melee defense icon Tamurkan puppet turn skill were the wrong way around. Sometimes I think my whole thing about this game is the wrong way around too. CA needs to fix that too. Fix an issue with the pet to glory armor cost for Nurgle chaos sources were not being reduced. Fix an issue with the rotting riders, rot knights were suffering a penalty to leadership from fear despite themselves having terror. Worked in my head. Fixed an issue with Chaos Source of Nurgle Dead being able to unlock all 3 mutually exclusive skills. Fixed the level 3 Nurgle minus element building causing 3 population surplus instead of 2. Fixed Nurgle Plague button notification showing after 5 turns instead of when gaining 200 infections. So that was not working as intended. Fixed an issue where if Q-Gut gained multiple ranks in one go, the additional Blessed Symptom gain at ranks multiple of 10 would not unlock. Fixed audio issue where Bubolo's footsteps were echoing on campaign map. Fixed the Nurgle Call building, Plague Call Hospice not providing infections. Worked in my head. Man, those skull buildings are such shit and some of them don't even work. Fix an issue where the Angels of Decay, Plague the Non-Soror, weren't affected by the Airborne Eggs skill. Fix an issue where Epidemius Stali effects that apply to enemy armies that are plagued would not always take effect during the AI turns. Added Pestigos of the Chaos of Vanguard, skill for Warriors of Chaos and Nurgle factions. Fix an issue where Kaisek's skill Ultimate Rider wouldn't auto-unlock level 10. Fix an issue where Nurgle hero traits weren't applying effects to armies. Fix the issue where Kaizak the Befal was incorrectly turning to shoot behind himself when engaged with a single entities. What about the Chaos Dwarf guy? Did they fix his innate trait missing? Tamurkan defeat trait. +1 global recruitment capacity faction wide to a +1 local recruitment capacity local province. +3 all hero capacity to +50% increase again for embedded heroes Lord's army. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, Dev note, while we enjoyed watching players and the AI generate tremendous tides of heroes using this trait, conclude that gaining over a dozen heroes per lord with this trait is not tenable. As a rule of thumb, we try to avoid defeat traits giving stackable factional benefits, as they meant primarily to empower the character doing the defeating and otherwise laying a ceiling to their impact. On this occasion, it slipped through the net, sorry. What about the Red Zula Who? That one is working as a tenant now. Well, his name is the Red Zula Who. This is a pretty shitty defeat rate for such a strong lord. Drazot, yeah, Drazot. Drazot the Ashen. What about his rate? Alright, that one is fine. +3 is definitely crazy. But they give crap, really. Cinderbrage. Why not just keep it at +1 hero capacity? That would have been perfectly fine. Tamurk and the Megalord got faster and more mass. It doesn't look like they mention the fix on the innate trait on the Chaos Dwarf. It looks like it still might be still bugged. Well, maybe they forgot to mention it. Bubelos Qgat has a higher minimal range on his range attack. I don't really mind them changing that trait, but why they make such a lame trait? Chaos Knights of Nurgle lost 2 attack and 2 defense. I guess maybe all the knights lost 2 attack, 2 defense. Lancers 2 defense. Already nerfed the Plague Ogres. Oh, they nerfed their attack, increased their defense, increased their charge. They lowered their mass, but they made them faster. Great weapons, Plague the Ogres got more charge and they're faster. They lower the mass. Poxerize Nurgle got more anti-infantry. Soul Grinder of Nurgle. Whatever it means. No nerf to the Pox Knights. Man, Pox Knights are insane. Rot Knights. Are the Rot Knights? Rot Knights are insane. They haven't nerfed the Rot Knights. Like, how the fuck that didn't happen, I don't know. But, no mentions. Yeah, Rot Knights. Untouched. This is a crazy unit. It must be too expensive compared to the Chaos Knights in multiplayer. Don't worry, they just nerfed a bunch of Chaos Knights, so people might start consider using Rot Knights, so the Rot Knights are next. You know how it works. Ogre Kingdoms, general updates. We previously disabled the ability for Ogre Infantry to get knocked down by heavier units, as the animation they must play to get back up of the floor was so long that it was causing severe balance issues. We have been able to re-alter these animations in patch 5.1, so Ogre should now get knocked down in the same way as every other unit of monster infantry in the game does. But what is so big they can knock bully Ogres around? And that's it. That's it. Just tell me, boys, the next patch is coming. Ogres. Miracle fix for Ogres. Stone Army got 10 more leadership. Stone Halberds got a huge buff. Big buff on the halberds. Look at this is massive. You know, we were talking about these guys earlier, this thing here. Like, when they do, you know, something with +2, you might get this. But this one is, it's here. It's here with the halberds. It's here. Third picture. That's a big buff for the halberds. 7 attack, 1 defense, 4 damage, 10 leadership. It's almost like they're supposed to be elite. You know what I like to say, to mention to compare it with. You know, like we were looking for a unicorn, like something miraculous. Miracle page. It's like chasing a unicorn. But at this point, nothing short of a unicorn and a naked Yennefer riding that unicorn will do. It got into that point. But for ogres especially. Help Domination got a buff.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Head Dark dive. We don't do corn stuff here. All your horses. 3 anti-large, lower cleave, more collision attack, actual collision attacks, and more damage. I can't believe these units didn't have collision damage. I guess they had big cleave, but this unit had shit cleave. So Help Domination so far didn't had good cleave. This is not a good cleave really, and it's because it's an anti-large monster, and it didn't have collision until this point. That's insane. In my head, I was putting Banner of Stiffness on Dread Saurian hoping for collision damage, but it never happened. It was always just cleaving. Can you imagine having a Godzilla on the battlefield crashing into units and there was no collision damage? Only in their games. Doomflayers got reworked. They got 8 models now. Fun enough, they haven't did a mistake with health here like they did with bolt throwers. Okay. So Doomflayers might be more interesting to use now. I'm gonna have to see. This unit has pretty high damage for 8 entities. That's a really high damage. It seems like it's off. Can be right. That's a really high damage for more. I'll be able to kill a quality infantry more often now. Slaanesh. Fix an issue where the Celestial line was immune to Slaanesh pre-battle seduction ability. Give the starter attribute to all Slaanesh demon units, hopefully improving the performance in battle. Let us know your experience with this one. Hey, Dagman.
Oh my god.
Added the Mirror Guard to the Slaanesh Acolytes of Hedonism skill. All Slaanesh units have Strider now. Demon Prince of Slaanesh is faster. They buffed the Herald of Salnation Exalt Secret Chariot. More damage. Same for the Lures on Exalt Secret Chariot. Hellstriders of Slaanesh got nerfed physical resistance wise. This is it seemed, I guess, way too effective in multiplayer. It's not the first time. It's not really relevant in the campaign, but it's funny to see. This is so weird, them dropping physical resistance like this. You know, it's like they're not Slaanesh or anything. Yeah, 15 armor, for fuck's sake. 15 armor, CA! I got better than large though. It's gonna be good only against lower armor units. Hell Scourge also lost 5 phys resist. Chariots lost 5 phys resist. So all knights lost some attack and defense. The Lancers finally have a proper charge for this faction. Gain 2 defense. Seeker Chariots more damage. Hellflayers more damage as the elite version. Exalt Seeker Chariot, like the characters got damage buff. Damn, massive change for the Slaanesh. 4 more models and the health to go with it. That's a big buff for the Slaanesh. That's a fun unit. I might definitely gonna be used more like this. That's definitely a big buff for this unit. And since demons got more leadership as well, it's made them even better. The Empire. What is going on here? Not the fixed War Hunter specialist is not showing. Fixed an issue with the Admiral Infantry Man skill for the Empire captains, including buffing range units. I said the. Fix the Empire Battle Wizard skill local council modifying income in the local province. I guess with my head. Fix an issue where Jorek Green was missing restocking campaign. The Empire Battle skill strengths of hardship, test of battle, and sharpness now correctly affect both rank 7+ units and roars. Fix an issue with Calfron's Emperor skill not correctly giving Empire State troops increased AP from experience level. That's why the damage was odd on the Great Swords. Fix an issue where Calfron's skill best of the Empire wasn't applying the recruit rank increase to all Empire units. Fix the text issue with the recruitment button for the Amethyst army when the force is moving. Added upkeep reduction for artillery units to the Null Gunnery School landmark to be consistent with the Null Cannon Foundry. Master Engineer and Mechanical Speed got a big speed buff. Hey, Jump Troop.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Hochland Auto Rifles have a longer reload. More damage on the Great Swords. Even more damage on the Great... this is the Great Sword, the cavalry, yeah. And looks like Landship has received a massive nerf. It was too good to be true, right? So, lost nearly 2500 health. They have limited ammo now, lower damage. And the ability on the road is also the ability also got changed. So massive nerf to the land ship. They lowered the ammo on the secondary missiles on the steam tank. And they lowered the damage. I mean, the steam tank, this is not much of a change, but the lane ship, that's a big change. I mean, the land ship kind of looked like a tier 5 and it was on tier 4. This is the highlight of the page, boys. After 6.5 years, boys. After 6.5 years, Cetra, who's a spellcaster, can equip arcane items. 6.5 years to fix something so simple. And there's probably a CA spy here that heard this one too many times. Six and a half years. It's crazy. You will see the only wizard in the game who couldn't equip arcane item. The Sphinx has collision attacks, man. So none of these collision attacks worked. Fucking hell, man. Just worked in my head. These things could do good collision damage with enough speed. Caesar has good speed. Damn. Doom Scorpion got a nice buff. Hold on. This entire time Doom Scorpion had poison? This is like, it's just working in my head. No, that can't be right, guys. Doom Scorpion had poison attack this entire time, right? No, I don't believe that. Somebody get me a picture from Warhammer 2 Doom Scorpion. No, it had poison attacks, man. There is no way they create a unit called Scorpion with no poison attacks. No, I don't believe that. That is fucked up, man. No, that's this fucked up. That ain't right. That ain't right. So telling me, like, it just worked in my head. This is fucked up, man. CA, a word of advice. Don't put shit like this in the patch notes. Just make it happen in the game, but don't put shit like this in the patch notes. It's fucked up. I don't have Warhammer 2 installed. You never recruit Scorpions? I did sometimes. Sometimes you would capture a city and have 2 Scorpion buildings, so I recruited Scorpions before I removed the building. Warhammer Sat say Warhammer 2 Scorpions don't have poison. Oh my god.
Oh
My god, that's so bad.
Have you seen that shit?
And it's so bad. I'm gaining a headache here. That can't be right. I need some fresh air. Where's that bear back? In a bit, boys. So you're telling me Doom Scorpion was a tier 4 unit in Warhammer 2 and never had poison attacks? It's like I feel like my whole world is... I've been lied to. Whole life I've been lied to playing the Tomb Kings. I really thought every time the Scorpions were fighting we had poison there. What the fuck, man? Don't like use Doom scoring much. We played the Arkham a couple of times, man. Kevin Modern. Did you forget about that Arkham campaign? That Arkham campaign, man, had some scary fights. Had some setbacks. That was a hard campaign. Who starts with a Tomb Scorpion? Arkham starts Tomb Scorpion. You captured the Tomb Scorpion buildings to build the Tomb Scorpions. I mean, this, reading this is so strange. But you said it, it's like sepulchral stalkers. They didn't get stalked until Warhammer 3. And the Tomb Scorpions were a tier 4, you needed not poison. I didn't like using Scorpions because of two things. First thing, because of the single entity abuse with Resurrect. And the second thing, it felt too cheesy, the first thing. And the second thing was they got stuck so many times. Now, Tomb Scorpions were crazy. Really abusable. And by the time you get tier 5, you already done so much. I used Scorpions quite a bit, and every time they got stuck, so I didn't use them anymore. But you could have had a buff going with the Tomb Scorpions and just use the Resurrect abuse. They still get stuck. You remember that part of the game when we played the Emperor once, went to the desert and we had a Tomb Scorpion literally moving and causing damage. They could also get bugged like that. What's the Resurrect abuse? Well, the Tomb Scorpions were the first single entity monster available to the Tomb Kings. So they're the easiest ones to access of the big ones. And Resurrect is the AoE heal from the Lord. So they would literally have regeneration. Strong regeneration. With really good stats. You know the Tomb King's rallying cry, the red skill that heals everybody. Well, it's really strong on single entities. Tomb Scorpions were first single entities. It's even better now because you know they got more damage. They are tier 3 and they got poison. Ushabti get +4 anti-infantry. They get only 8. I remember Ushabti having 5 anti-infantry. Now it's up to 8 and up to 12. They got over doubled compared to Warhammer 2. Eminar War Sphinx can do collision attacks. They got more fire level damage on the shooters. Yeah, how the armies are unlocked in the Tomb Kings and Warhammer 3 make no sense. The second army should come faster, and the first army from the Mortar Cult should be cheaper. It doesn't really fit Warhammer 3. Hero Titan has more damage, lower splash, but got more abilities and has a spell master than spellcasters. I wonder Hero Titan was losing so much damage. This is a really bad cleave for his damage. Hero Titan is too slow for collision damage. This is a big buff to Hero Titan. 10, that's so much. Got a damage buff and the cleave buff. Necroswings got more damage, more cleave, and collision attacks. Damn, Necroswings looking spooky now. Why am I clicking on this one the entire time? Look at that damage on Necroswings. Holy shit. Why is it so hard to show cleave on either mouse or melee attack or weapon strength? I'll enable all this advanced information and you can turn it off in the options if people don't want to see it. Necrosphinx has 640 weapon strength and 35 anti-large. Yeah, the Shagots are falling behind. I am still waiting for this day to buff this unit. This unit should be way more scarier. Zinch, general updates. Fixed burning chariot of Zinch animation issue where ranged shots would fire from feet instead of hands. Those things have hands and feet? I didn't even notice that. I thought they just had some tentacles with thingies. Fixed issue where Exalted Hero of Zinch does not properly land on the ground during that animation if using Disc of Zinch mount. All discs are slower. Burning Chariot faster flying. Bunch of cost adjustments. Like the rest of the knights, lost 2 attack, 2 defense. Lancers got a little bit defense. Flamers of Zinch got more ammo. That doesn't sound right. 90 to 110? What? It's the Flamers of Zinch. It's the range. It says ammo of primary missile weapon, 90 to 110. But I get 12 ammo. Feels weird, man. Even if you count the units, they get count to 144. So still it doesn't is off. Coast. Where's Archmagnets? It's all grind of Zinch. Reduce penetration of missile weapon, reducing the amount of entities that this unit can damage in a single shot. What the fuck, man? This unit has such limited shots and they made it worse. The unprecedented overperformance of this unit was unintended knock on from the projectile homing improvements that were made in Mabel 5.0. Mechanic couldn't have been that good. Gotta be multiplayer, right? This unit was banned in multiplayer tournaments. So it's multiplayer now. Vampire Coast. What do we have here? General updates. Fixed an issue where Vampire Coast fleet Captain Dead had 2 starting spells instead of 1. What the fuck, man? They're supposed to have 2 starting spells. Vampire Coast Fleet Captain. Ah, this is the hero, not the lord. Hero started with 1, lord started with 2, right? This must be the hero. Fix the shanty track you are erroneously activating when other pirate factions require sea shanties in multiplayer. Captain is so it's hero. Okay, that's right. I didn't even notice he had 2. What the hell? All rotting Promethean and rotting white units and mounts. These units can now brace, which means that their charge defense attributes will now not work as intended. All rotting Promethean units and mounts now have the attribute charge defense is large. Those units ought to get also more special things with them against missiles. Luther Harkon on a Dead Chic Terror, guys. Got a health buff, attack buff, mega defense buff, damage buff, anti-large, and cleave changes, and whatever that last thing is. Holy shit, that's big. That is big. That's literally this 3rd one here. Almost the 4th one here. $25 anti-large, just like that. Necrofex Colossus Count Noctilus got defense buff, damage buff, the lower the cleave, and increase the shooting a little bit. This is such a boring mount. Supposed to be special, but it's so boring. Noctilus should be on a dragon. So Lostra can do collision now. Even to flanking. Even to flanking on a Leviathan. Oh, the large unit's not gonna like that. And she can be pretty fast with a banner of swiftness. Well, we can definitely see if this works. We have a Celostra with a setup for this. I can't believe the collision attacks didn't work on any of these big things. So guys, what are we saying about the Sirens? Are they shit, just like last week? Like they've aged like milk. And look at this. Health buff, attack buff, defense buff, charge buff, damage buff. I mean, it's like almost the second picture. It's not that big. Almost the second picture. That guard is just too good for this to matter that much. But it's still nice to see. The Bloody River deck guard has expert charge defense. That's the Regiment Renown. You can play entire campaign of Vampire Coast, 3 of them, and not see this unit. Handgunners reload faster. Deck gunners have 5 more leadership. Script dogs have 5 more leadership. It's about time, man. That 30 doesn't work. Mongols got much faster. The special Mongols have a chilling aura and spell resistance. Rotting Prometheans got a small damage buff. The gunner mob version as well. So that Shriek Terror guys received a really big buff, while they had nerfed the Held at the same time. I mean, it's a pretty good unit. It flies. This alone is really nice. This thing here and this thing here is a big buff. The attack and the anti-large. It's a big buff for sure. Mongols have originally had terror, and then they removed it and then they added it again. They did originally, but they removed it because of multiplayer and they added it again. Necklace effects also got a buff. No wonder, man, it was shit in melee. Like, look at this, man. What idiot did this, man? This Hero Titan and Colossus were shit because of this. Might be actually working now, both Hero Titan and the Colossus. Leviathan did get a big buff. That's a big buff for Leviathan. The damage alone and immune to flanking. Big buff on the Leviathan. Vampire counts. Here we go, boys. Fixed an issue that caused Vlad von Carson and Isabella von Carson to be assigned the spell lore skill trees of a generic Carson and Lamin Bloodline lords respectively. Like, what the fuck? This long? And the Reddit strikes, boys. All the peasants who didn't know how to play the game. Vlad von Carson has had a reputation of nigh mortality. We are taking a long overdue crack at his defensive layers to make him a bit less of an unbearing presence on players starting in the surrounding area. Just because people didn't know how to deal with him, his best item is getting nerfed to the ground. I am not surprised one bit. I am surprised it didn't happen sooner. The Von Carson ring lost the defense, Wardsay got turned to physical resistance, and it's only 15 resistance. I removed the replenishment. This one is pointless, but this thing here is... I mean, this doesn't even matter that much, but this one is big. Vlad is still gonna be really tough, but maybe these noobs are gonna realize you need to ignore Vlad and not target Vlad, unless you have a strong direct damage like guns. But I'm not surprised that it is. Vlad is still crazy even with this change. It's because it's such a small model. Has a crazy health pool. The Carson ring offers several overlapping powerful defensive layers to top up powerful system and Wardsay ability. Over the course of battle, massively multiplying the effective HP you had to beat through to get past his later generation effects and healing axis. Like, how about you target his army and not Vlad? But those idiots, you know, kill the undead general and the army will crumble. But in the case here, you ignore Vlad, kill everybody else, and then Vlad will crumble. It's the other way around. Well, Vlad will keep popping out the woodworks extremely quickly. Sorry folks, that's basically his entire deal. He should be at least less difficult to put in the grave. We are also toning down the chaos replenishment afforded by the early combination of the casting, starting with an amenable vampire hero, the Bell Charles Laboratory, and generic replenishment skill available to all vampire lords. I mean, there's already much of these anyways, and you have the bloodline too. So Vlad also lost a blade shield, which is 12 defense, and gained 15% speed. That's fine. So I lost a total of 17 defense. The problem is when using Vlad in a real army, in a battle, it's stupid overkill. So you don't even need a real army. So this doesn't really matter for the player. For the AI, it's gonna be noticeable. Vlad has 2 generic melee defense nodes on his powerful combat line, affording him taking 24 additional melee defense. Easily accessible, further compounding his status as a defensive powerhouse. We replace one with a speed node to give him more mobility while reducing his overbearing defense. This is a buff. This one is a buff. Speed in this case is better than defense. The old is extremely tough. AI ignores Vlad too. Terror guys got buffed from the vampire counts too. Zombie dragons got 300 more health. Wow. Cane rates got buffed. Of course, I mean, cane rates are average and sirens were like almost average, so they had to buff them. Black Knights. God damn, man, look at this. Black Knights getting even better. 12 anti-infantry. What the fuck? That's a third picture for me for sure. Black Knights are so good in the early game. I mean, you can use them throughout, really. Twelve anti-infantry, man. How far has this unit went from the early versions? These guys will be destroying anything with the under average armor. Lance has got more charge. Hex rates have received quite a big buff. They might actually be above good now, not just above average. Can you guys believe this unit had 26 attack, 25 defense? Original version had only 20 charge. It was one of the worst units in the game. The original hex rates. This is good now. Still 0 armor, they have massive health and physical resistance. It's an imbalanced unit. Does not require armor. Just have to be careful how to use it. Finally, 5 more leadership and direwolves. They might be actually kill something. Vargulf has its damage improved and it's immune to flanking now. Well, that's interesting. Finally some damage buff on the Black Coach. This is very interesting. Why is only 2 now and not 3? This is might actually be enough damage now. The main issue with this unit has always been its damage. But I'm surprised he had 6 clear. This is the fuck up, guys. This is the fuck up. when you mouse over unit stats and you don't see cleave. You don't see cleave, and then you can give input to these developers. 6 on the Black Coach? Are you fucking serious, man? That's horrible. 2, I don't know. 2 or 3 might be ideal. But this is this is what's needed. Just more damage. 1 more or 2 more damage buffs. This might be actually a good unit. The damage has always been the worst thing about the Black Coach. This actually is worth testing now. This is definitely worth testing now. Black Coach is just a fun unit in the army. If the White King capacity wasn't fucked, you would never use them. Otherwise, you just put a White King in the army instead. Wars of Chaos. Fixed number of effects meant to apply to all Nurgle marked units, not applying to Rot Knights units. What the hell? I just looked my head? Fixed an effect offering Wars of Chaos gives them applying to certain Nurgle characters. Fixed an issue with Zangors assuming boss from the Legion of Doom skill without being rank 7. I mean, that's every time they do some of these things, don't work. They buffed Azazel physical resist, but they nerfed Sigvald physical resist. They keep nerfing Slaanesh, it's too good in multiplayer. This is nice though. Sigvald doesn't even need 10 physical. Sigvald is incredibly tough. It's like Vlad, man. It's like these guys are really hard to kill. Sigvald don't even have that much ward save like the Vlad has. They are really hard to kill. Sigvald needs damage. Kolek has received damage buff. Nice. That's pretty nice. Love to see. They need to make Dragon Ogre, Shagots, and Kolek restore their former glories. The rest of the game literally surpassed this shit. And that's pretty good for Kolek. Now the damage is gonna scale even better. Kolek, I will say now, Kolek finally has some proper damage. When you apply the buffs to it, this is really nice damage. Because you have to consider what happens with this. This damage gets increased, this damage increase, this is overall damage increase. It might be like 10% damage increase, but every buff in the game scales of the base damage. So by Kolek having more base damage, his whole damage got increased. And this will be a noticeable buff. This is also great. I can believe he only had 7. This is a buff too. For anti-large attacker, a 6 is fine. If it's really 6. $400 hit points more for the Chaos Dragon. So the boss we've seen elsewhere. Ooh, look at these boys. A nerf and a buff on Swords of Chaos. I mean, these two properties on this unit is really good, so this doesn't really matter that much. But more damage on this unit, hell yeah. Considering what this unit is supposed to be, they could even have more damage than this. This is looking much better now, though. Dragon Ogre's got 10 more charge. And Dragon Ogre should got 50 more damage. I mean, it's a start. Wood Elves. Fix an issue where a malevolent branchhead weren't affected by the upkeep reduction from the bamboo grows. Landmark building. Fix the Riker Mantra of the Fallen skill showing a hidden effect. Fix temporary commanders and garrison commanders sometimes choosing incorrect voice-over types when created. Fix blood not showing on certain weapons from legacy content. Fix Wood Elf Deep Roots icon missing from the Lord and Heroes panel. All Ancient Treatment units now have the new ability Ancient Protector. Ancient Protector is a passive aura that negates magical weapons. Ooh. Designed so that Wood Elves can leverage their physical resistance against demonic factions that predominantly center around dealing magical attacks. Damn, that's nice. That's a pretty cool addition. So if treatment health is over 50%, all enemies in range will lose magical attacks. God damn. This unit's really hard to kill. This is basically a ward save now. That's crazy. Got like 3 trim in the army and cover the whole battle line. Dur to haste as well. Fucking hell, man. That's a really good ability. That's a great addition. I like that. Orion has more damage and more mass. Above the dragon and the sisters, more health. Dragons more health. Deepwood Scouts. This is a strange change here. They got more health, and then they lower their base damage and increase their AP damage. They only had 3 damage before. That's what? I guess it was just a copy pasta. Deepwood Scout, Swiss Shiver Shards. Same thing, and they got finally proper range. Oh, that the unit did high damage but had no range. Now they got the range. That's the double shot scouts. Glade Guard got buffed 90 entities now. And they had the same weapon strength change. Wave Watchers got +1 ammo and got quite a bit of more health. Wild Riders got even faster. It's all the real fast unit. Wild Hunter Kronos, Wild Riders with shields. So they did the same thing as with the Fireborn. They gave them AP damage. Deadly, that unit has a really high charge. Well, it's gonna be like a hot emergency unit that can carry a fight. Sisters of the Thorn are faster. The Great Stag Knight's Regiment Renown has had the health buff. Also the rates. Forest Dragon got another 500 health. And we are at the bottom here, boys. Looking forward. Following the release of update 5.1 tomorrow, we're expecting to release this at 11 a.m. So it was early, Tuesday, 25th June. Look forward to us returning to you this Wednesday with a look at what's next in Total Warhammer 3. We're excited to share with you all more news about the next update and to give some more detail around the additions we are making to Khorne, Ogres, and Greenskins, which should be the next DLC. Be sure to otherwise let us know how you're feeling about this update and all things Total War over our official channels, link below. There's a video as well. 17 minutes? What the hell?
Hi everyone, I'm Steve Coleman, Senior Community Manager here in the Total War team, and I'm here today to talk to you, along with some of the development team, wonderful developers here, look at these people, beautiful faces, about the what's next.
Hold on. Are they the same three guys? Are those the three guys that just work on the game, nobody else?
Wonderful developer.
Yeah, that's that three guys. It's the guy that was talking, the guy that was in the back on the playtesting, and I don't know what this guy was doing. This is the entire Warhammer 3 team, boys. It's the big guy with the two interns. Every time it's the three same guys. Like, where's the rest of the team? It's the same three people.
Look at these people, beautiful faces. About the what's next for Total War Warhammer 3, as well as a little look at the future vision for the franchise as well. Now, we are endeavouring to be more open and transparent with you guys with everything that we're doing at the moment. So this is a new format that we haven't tried before. We'd love to know your comments and your thoughts about how it's gone, what you think we could do better, so that we can make these videos even more fun and informative for you in the future. But without further ado, let's do some introductions. So, Rich, do you want to take us away? Who are you and what do you do?
Who am I? I'm Rich Aldridge. I'm the game director for the Total War Warhammer series. I've been doing this for quite a while now, at least the last 10 years or so. It's crazy.
10 years!
By,
Longer than me!
It's been fantastic. Listening to all your feedback over that course of time, developing the series, getting in your favourite factions and characters, and we've got loads more to still add.
I'm Sean MacDonald, lead designer on the Warhammer DLC team. I've been here a meagre 6 years compared to Rich's 10. I'd led the Champions of Chaos, Chaos Dwarfs, and Thrones of Decay, and I'm looking forward to leading on this project again.
So I'm Victor, I'm from Sofia. I'm here now in Horsham to talk to you about Warhammer and more specifically Khorne. I've been friend of the project for a while.
We don't want to hear about Khorne, where's Slanesh?
So I'm here.
It's great to have you aboard, and yeah, lots of collaboration going forward on Warhammer.
So we'll jump in with a big question. What is the vision and ethos for Total War Warhammer 3 moving forward?
Well, I think a lot of that has to come down to the fact that you've given us so much important and impactful feedback over, well, I mean, since I've started on the project way back, but more recently, you know, your thoughts on Thrones of Decay. So what we want to do is continue in that mold, continue in that shape, and keep providing you the opportunity, the variety, the options of how you want to purchase Warhammer content moving forward. And that might be like an individual pack, something smaller like you saw with, say, Malachi, or the complete bundle, as you saw also with Thrones of Decay. The big news, if you like, also is that you've shown us where the importance of the game is, and that is clear from the amount of campaigns you started and battles you fought, the rest of it. It's Immortal Empire. So our next DLCs will be focused on IE specifically for our new characters and our factions.
That's what I'm talking about.
Focused on IE specifically.
Focused on Immortal Empire specifically. Fuck Realm of Chaos and all the waste resources.
Our new characters and our factions.
And that doesn't mean we'll stop supporting Realm of Chaos, of course. There will be a lot of bug fixing, a lot of rebalancing, a lot of making sure all the factions are still great there. But we figured out that after a while, the story of Realm of Chaos, you know, after you played it so many times, kind of becomes, you know, known to you. So we're moving to Immortal Empire.
Shit get boring after one campaign, shut up.
To be for every faction in the world.
This gives you options. Both campaigns are still there to be enjoyed and played. But yeah. We know Immortal Empires is the quintessential Warhammer experience.
Let's look at what we've recently revealed, the next DLC that's going to be coming and the focal points for those. I would really like it if you could tell me a little bit more about those. Maybe we can start with Ogre Kingdoms. Who wants to take that?
Oh
So, shall I
boy.
start?
Yeah, go on.
Go on. Sean's got all the juicy gossip at the end. Right, so Ogre Kingdoms, that's a faction we wanted to touch and improve upon for quite some time. And we're here now, and we're really excited at what we're going to be able to do and bring and flesh them out. Because again, if I look back on my journey, your feedback has always said to me about how can you get these factions up to their fullest? How can you get all the beloved characters and units into it? And that's what we want to do with Ogre Kingdoms now. So I'm really pleased to announce today that our new legendary lord for the Ogre Kingdoms will be Golfag Maneater. Yeah, he's a big hitter. He's one that's steeped in lore. I mean, I know you touched on some of the old editions there, Victor. This guy goes way back as well, and is in a variety of different editions, and even the dogs.
Look at all the cities, guy. Damn.
His shtick, if you don't know, is that he loves to roam the world.
Love
he
the
loves
helmet.
to go to far-flung places. Been given sort of contracts and things to go and do for people. And if you've got a bag of cash, he's more than happy to take it in bolstering out his forces.
Go around the world, try different cuisine,
Oh,
dwarves,
yeah.
elves, everything incredible.
Exactly.
Please tell me that's not how my accent sounds
we
like,
don't just
guys.
stop with him. There'll be a plethora of new characters, and there'll be a legendary hero. But I do get to talk to you a little bit about some of the units that we'll be adding as well for the ogres, which I think are super cool. And in fact, one of them is very cool, very cold, very frosty, which is the Thunder Tusk. So that's going to have a breath effect on it, which you might come to expect with its ogres.
It's a stone horn with not a wide horns.
A big beastie
tusks.
in your army to really flesh things out.
Mammoth 2.0.
There will be some other units as well, just like we've seen in Thrones of Decay. So you can expect that same shape and format again. And the other one, which, if I'm allowed, I'll talk about it now, is the Blood Vultures. So this is maybe not a unit you come to expect, because it's not a unit in the lore per se, but it's a feature for the Ogre Hunter. We wanted to give the ogres that kind of aerial capability.
More stuff for the hunter, it's nice.
So they'll be joining the fray as well.
Very cool, very cool. Victor, tell us a bit.
Hope it
about
doesn't
what's
change. Let
coming
us,
to Khorne.
gonna let us choose between the two.
You know what's coming. You've been requesting it in the forums. We know it. We hear you. And this has always been the case for us to want to do Skull Taker eventually. And here we are. We know that there's only one legendary ward in the game right now for Khorne. Of course, the second one will bring much needed variety. So this is what will be my mission, to take this character and do him justice, portray him the way he is in the lore, which, being a Khorne character, again, you know what to expect. If you don't know, let me tell you. He goes to collect skulls from worthy opponents. He collects all the skulls, but those that are really interesting, he adds them to his collection. He adds them to his cloak, which also adds to his power. So when he defeats a really powerful enemy, the way he does in a challenge, he goes and issues a challenge. People come to answer that call, fall beneath him, and he adds their skill to his collection, and it lets him absorb the power of that character. So the stronger the enemy, supposedly the stronger the power that he absorbs. So we can see
They need to make this for the war bosses
sort of more
and for
snowboarding gameplay,
Grimgor.
perhaps. You don't need to be an experienced game designer like those two to imagine what the gameplay will be like. We'll be adding a few new units to Khorne as well. Heroes Wars you can expect. For example, there will be a great monster that Sean can tell you a bit more about.
Yeah, so we've got the Slaughter Brute on the way. So we've obviously seen the Mutilate Vortex Beast, so we did Shadows of Change, and we thought, well, we need to get the less magical and mystical and far more bloody and gory and aggressive and all the classic Khorne traits in a big beast.
like
so we're
Gorgon.
bringing him along for the journey. So yeah, there's one to be excited about.
Yeah, it's nice to add this content now to Khorne. You know, we've been through Tzeentch, we've been through Nurgle, we're now at Khorne. Don't worry, Slaanesh fans, we'll get to you as well. It's all in our great plan.
I don't think we're getting any Slaanesh stuff this year.
Victor's going to have a lot of fun painting the town red with this.
Yeah, we want to do them all. Sean can tell you a bit more about.
Yeah, so we've got the Slaughter Brute on the way. So
This is still a brute. Looks like gonna have a big ass sword. Not sure what the hell this thing is in his back is.
Khorne. You know, we've been through Tzeentch, we've been through Nurgle, we're now at Khorne. Don't worry, Slaanesh fans, we'll get to you as well. It's all in our great plan.
Let's hope the Slaanesh patch will be the final
Victor's
one.
going to have a lot of fun painting the town red with this.
Yeah. You know we want to do them all. You know, we've read the books. Games Workshop has given us so much throughout the years, and if it's up to us, we'll do it all. It's just a matter of in what order. So you could definitely help us prioritize that with your, talking to us.
Sean, are you going to tell us a little bit?
Okay, now the good part.
Orcs and
Screw
goblins?
Khorne.
I can tell you a little bit about orcs and
Just a
goblins.
little bit.
Just a smidge. Just a tiny
bit.
crumb. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
enough.
Great, thanks guys. So since Rich and Victor have told us who the legendary lords are for the other cultures, we're looking at Gorbad Ironclaw for orcs and goblins as our big hitter, one of the most iconic and successful orcs to ever traipse through the Warhammer world. One big thing that we took from feedback on Thrones of the
Gotta be
Decay
cool
was
voiceover.
that having the units and the roster feel attached to the lord that is representing them in the DLC is super important. So like Elspeth representing all the Norn, etc. So with Gorbad, we thought he's the perfect character to let us bring in a variety of orcs and goblins, because there's a sprinkle of orc and a sprinkle of goblin and a little bit of squig over here. And who can unify them but the single best commander that actually use strategies and use wolf riders, use squigs, use orcs and goblins all in conjunction. He's the perfect poster boy, poster orc, so that we can get the best and most exciting roster in, and some colossal beasties maybe on the journey there with him as well.
Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of fun with them. We know that Greenskins and Orcs and Goblins are in a really good state at the moment, thanks to your feedback. We've still got a few little tweaks and fixes we want to do to things like wars where we can, but as Sean said, there's just so much variety in this faction that we really want to try and get as much of this to you as soon as possible. So
would be a cool another orc unit before it begins.
A few little sneaky surprises as well that we can drop for you.
Nice. I like surprises. Very cool. A big question that comes up whenever we do DLC, as I'm sure you're aware, is free content. Now, we have our process where we always release some free LC alongside the DLC. What's the approach going to be with the next one? What are we able to talk about? What we've got coming?
Yeah, I think so. So we went back to the old formula on Thrones of Decay. It was quite clear that we needed to add legendary lords back in. Don't get me wrong. I think a lot of people still enjoy legendary heroes and they have their place, and we're still looking to continue with those. But legendary lords provide you that new experience. You get to have a fresh take on things. And Epidemius, I think, was one that we all enjoyed making, and just a little twist on what he could offer. So the focus again with this content, and as we touched on earlier, with the content going forward, is Immortal Empire. So you can expect to see the character appear there. And one to get Victor very excited about is gets yet another Khorne character to add to the fray. So we're doubling down on Khorne on this one. We really want to make sure that Khorne, gets to have its moment in the spotlight. And again, as I mentioned earlier, don't worry if you've got other factions that you want to see some attention to.
So Slanesh will be with the Elves probably, and when the hell the Vampire Counts be?
I look forward to seeing the guesses and speculation across the community soon.
Please, yeah.
Awesome. So we've spoken a lot about this current content, what we're working on now, this newly announced DLC. Is there anything you can tell us about the plan moving forward for future DLCs?
Slanesh is probably next year.
Yeah, so the feedback that we've had from everybody has been super useful in kind of getting us on the right path, and I think giving you the content that you want to see and experience in the game. So very much like what we've just announced here with this latest DLC, and then what we saw prior with Thrones of Decay and even Shadows of Change, we want to get, first and foremost, all those Chaos God factions out to you. So you can expect to see Slaanesh in the future, but also the shape and mold as well,
so next year,
continue in this same vein. So offering the 3 different factions, 3 different experiences, boosting out the units and heroes and things, and offer in that regard. So yeah, that variety that you've all given us so much positive feedback on, we want to keep harnessing and creating and moving forward with. And then beyond that, well, you know, the Warhammer world's our oyster, so to speak. There's lots and lots of content still out there. There's factions that we haven't touched upon in quite some time, and it's kind of a reason for that. So, yeah, Vampire Count fans, don't worry, you'll be good.
Oh, shit!
Norska fans, again, you know, we want to come back there and address things to do.
You know, guys, how it is. The factions that they get down first are the worst. Maybe not gonna be the case in the Warriors of Chaos, because, you know, they already had the groundwork. But Ogres, really, man? I don't know, man. Again, they can fix that shit. So better the Vampire counts come towards the end, you know, with Nagash and everything, so they can, you know, polish it a little bit before they, you know, go to Medieval 3, of course.
Monster hunts, just to name a couple. I mean, my favourite is still the Lizard Men. If we can do something about the geomantic web, fingers crossed, Sean. You know, we'll see.
Geomantic web rework announced.
Legacy content is super important. So if we haven't done anything in a while, just know it's in our plans. We've got a long, you know,
long journey ahead
of us. Lots of exciting content.
Probably like 2 to 3 years.
Add to the game.
If it exists, we would love to make it.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Hopefully one day we'll see, you know, my beloved halflings. But let's see. No promises.
Yeah, I know you'd make everything if you could, wouldn't you?
Trees of the Mystic. It makes sense, 2 to 3 years, considering there might be just one more update this year.
And you touched on it here as well, and we mentioned it in the development update that we did before. But looking back at like the legacy content and the game as it currently is as well, I know there's a want to kind of freshen up what's already there. I don't know, Sean, do you want to tell us a little bit more about what the kind of expectations can be there?
Yeah, I can work on that one for you. So yeah, so far we've only really done bug fixing in the interim patches between our .0s. So going up to 6.0, we're planning to bring in some smaller additions as well. So things that you would normally see in a patch, including things such as like the reworks that you might expect to come with a big 0.0 drop, such as like the cults, so we're going to take a look at them. And then even beyond reworking, we might try and add some new content to create some new, fresh experiences that, again,
sounds great.
you would usually be
That's all
waiting
we
for
need.
us to drop a DLC,
Some fresh
but we
injection.
want to try and give all of the races a little bit of love if we can. And we've obviously said it's ogres, Khorne, and orcs and goblins for this one, but you know we know everyone's got their favourite, and we want to try and touch it across the game where we can.
Yeah. So you're saying we're not just adding to the new races that are coming with the new DLC, but also to previous ones scattered here and there?
Exactly. And I think the big thing is feedback. So if you know, if you say you're missing something and you'd love to see something, we will try to.
Arcanines was missing from my life on Saturday, but I delivered now.
Every single experience in the game is at that same level of quality. That
now we just need to fix the tournament.
We strive to hit.
Perfect game after.
We enjoy it. We enjoy creating the new as much as reworking some of the old. We've been doing this for quite some time now, and you know, to be in this position where we can go back and reimagine things, improve things, is, you know, all thanks to you in supporting the game. So yeah, please continue to send in your ideas. Maybe we can make it, maybe we can't, but there's no harm in just suggesting it to us.
Awesome. Yeah, I know that's going to be music to a lot of our players' ears as well, knowing that stuff's coming down the line. So
win-win.
I'm going to expect to see a lot of speculation, a lot of suggestions, a lot of demands. Is there anything already that we can say about when this DLC is likely to be arriving?
The team is hard at work. We're having fun working on it. I hope you will have fun as well when it comes out. When?
Yeah, well, we've got plenty more to do, plenty more skulls to be reaped, lots of meat to be taken, and some big wars to be generated. So we're looking at the back end of the year.
Yeah, these projects are quite big. I mean, Thrown to Decay style DLCs,
4
they
to
take
5
a long
months,
time
boys.
to make sure we hit that right quality
November,
level,
I said,
which
right?
is why we're so intent on making sure the patches hit and keep the game alive. We don't want to go a long period where you know, it can feel stagnant, and that's why we're looking to do these reworks and these additional contents in the interim.
So they might release something before this.
Thank you for joining us for our Warhammer 3 development update today. In terms of our next communications, we're going to be looking at coming back to you hopefully around late summer with an update on what we're working on.
Late summer for the next update.
Keep coming to us with your feedback, letting us know what your thoughts on especially things like this format. This is new for us. This is a new thing that we've done. We'd love to know what you thought about it. We really want to make these videos as fun and informative for you as we can, and your feedback helps us to do that. From all of us here at CA and the Total War team, thank you and bye.
Enjoy.
Yeah. I want to hear that focus on the Mortal Emperors, man. It's like, after 2 years of doing shit, man, it was time. This was released when? 5 hours ago, 100,000 views. Well, looks like we might be finally getting some proper Mortal Emperors focus. This patch was definitely way bigger than I expected. And with this news... So they said they might be releasing some stuff in between the big updates. So between patch 5.1, which is right now patch, to the next one, which is 6.0, which is probably November, they might be releasing some smaller stuff around. And this could be maybe stuff like ancillary item rework or the trait rework, region surround rework, stuff like this. Or even, you know, fix a geomantic web before the Lisbon DLC. Like, look at these guys. Look at this. This is unbelievable.
Empire's blessing.
Like, I don't even care about that dog, even if he looks cool, but look at this. After 6 years, 6.5 years, that's how long Tomb Kings have been out. This is one of the best DLCs for Warhammer 2. They've added something that said that I was missing. And makes you wonder what else has been changed that ever even there. They said that they did improvements to some innate traits, which are main traits. You're gonna believe it. Look at this. I can't believe it. Look at this, boys. Look at this. Cetra has been a wizard this entire time, Arcane Conquest and all, and he could not equip Arcane item. And now he can equip Arcane item. After 6.5 years. It's here. But this might be just like the big thing, because, you know, we're such big fans of Cetra. You know, obviously the highlight of the patch, the new legendary corn hero, you know, who, you know, likes some mindless slaughter, but I would even say the highlight of this update is enabling collision attacks on the big ass monsters. That was probably the highlight of the update. So, for example, you had like a Dread Saurian or a Rotting Leviathan or the Hemian War Sphinx that could not do collision attacks before. Now they can. So now you could do collision attacks, and especially great on the lords that have access to multiple speed buffs. So, I mean, the chariot has its issues, because you know how the chariots work, but this thing has crazy mass, compared to the chariot at least. We do have campaigns in progress, so we can see Rotting Leviathan, for example, on Siloster here already. We do have Banner of Swiftness. This campaign has been a blast so far, so we're pretty busy right now, and we're not gonna be starting another campaign. But in the future, you never know. We'll have settled back and forth late next month, so we could actually see a lot more of this stuff. Until then, we just have plenty this 5 to play. Traits, who knows what they did with traits? Like this guy has the old aggressive. They said they did some changes to innate traits. Who knows what this is? Discipline is still the same. This is still all the same. Still all the same. Maybe we can load like a campaign. We have a lot of characters. I guess we have plenty here. It was under general, right? I really thought Tomb Scorpion this entire time had poison attacks. It was like, take these things for granted, right? It's a Scorpion after all. I mean, it's a bizarre thing. It's like, blame it to drinking. Blame on drinking. But it was under general there. Who knows? Maybe there's a couple of things there. It's hard to say. I mean, you might be right there for that. This is all the same. Maybe they were just mentioning those balance things because people were abusing the range.
Provinces.
I mean, the weapon master did get changed, right?
What?
Hard to say what else is different. We just gotta have to play the game and see.
Wielder of the pale side, rider of the dragon in carmine.
Seek out the heretics. The Empire. I trust no man.
Yeah, this is pretty much old stuff. All the same stuff. Well, I'm not talking about you, Bloomcools. Like, I know you don't play games. I'm talking about myself. I'm having actually a good time here in Warhammer 3. Who would have thought? That's that mechanism that got changed. It's hard to say what they meant with that. It seemed like a general thing there. They mentioned a general thing, but it could be just what we were reading there. Let me go back to that thing. Nate. This is under general after that. It says generic character innate trait balancing. Might have just been those things for the Empire. Maybe we have a little bit different traits with Vlad here. Vlad has definitely lost survivability, but if you have a real army in Vlad, he should still be fine. We do have Vlad with the crown, so he might actually be in trouble in some situations now. But I'm curious to see, you know, what kind of situations those will be. This is a hell of a grinder campaign. Let's just check the traits here a second. Yeah, Vlad now has fleet-footed here instead of the second defense. So it does look like we currently lost 2 skill points, huh? Because we lost this skill here and we don't have the skill points. We have to respect Vlad to get it. So Vlad is currently minus 2 skills. But that will be inconvenient because we have the crown. So unless Vlad gets wounded, we're having a Vlad with minus several skills. Vlad has lost a second melee defense skill for the speed, and they made his ring much weaker. It's no longer 20% ward save with 5 defense. So the Carson ring got nerfed to the ground. So Vlad has lost a lot of toughness, but how his model works should still be really tough. Considering what this does, his ring is worse than Talisman Preservation, which means you just keep a Talisman Preservation instead of the ring and you still have crazy toughness and blood. But that kind of sucks that Talents of Preservation is better than a unique ring. But if you have a proper army of Vlad and you're just trying to use Vlad as a single army, this one-man army, even without a crown, he's still a stupid overkill. This is the new weapon master. Now also has 10 missile strength and 10 reload time. It's really nice. I mean, talismans are not guaranteed, so you still have to get them. Yeah, trade-wise, I guess they just meant the Empire stuff. This is all the same.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
This is all the same. I gotta play some of this campaign as well. I'm gonna leave it, boys, on this patch notes to a little bit sit. And we're gonna continue next time. Lucky Wicked is the same. Let it settle down a bit. Let's settle down a bit. I'm gonna get some food and watch the boys. And I think tomorrow we'll be playing Vlad. Have a little bit weird time tomorrow though. I might not do magic on Friday, and then we do just like stuff then. I'm really enjoying Reichland and Malekith here, and I'm curious to see how far will down go. Well, this one is almost done, and Sylvania has no end in sight. I'm pretty happy with the campaigns we have right now. But we ought to try to finish at least 2 or 3 of these before the sellout campaign next month. We can always save them for later. That's it, boys. We've seen the patch notes. This was a really big patch, and some really good stuff. Plus that video. That video was a nice surprise. But who knows how they're gonna move on with this. I really hope we get something bigger in between these big updates, and not just like the 2 of these big updates per year until like 3 more years later, and that's it. That's gonna be it, boys, for today. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. We're probably gonna be playing Vlad next time. Bye bye.